You that can, make sure you pull up the stream so we can get the viewer rate up.
Let me just mute the tab real quick. No, it's already muted. Sweet. My computer knows.
There we go. We are live. Lovely. Yeah.
Let's go. All right.
Okay, cool. Just making sure that's all good. Icarus Bark. Oh, Tinkerbell's still on the tab. Okay.
Lock it there. It has everybody's. No.
Alrighty. Cool.
Right, do I have the? Yeah, I have it pulled up. I have the map all pulled. Okay. See, look, guys. I told you I'm smart. I know how to set stuff up on my computer.
Oh, Tim, you're not in roll 20. Oh, there you are. Just popped up.
Hey.
Where's Danzo at?
I'll be back in a second.
It says Danzo's here.
Told you guys I is smart.
Oh, are you talking about where's Danzo at on the map, Lewis?
No, I was sending him a message.
He's by the jerk off tent. That's what I'm calling that now.
Is this? Let's see what this is. So you just get that as long as you have nitro?
Yes, you do. So if you're a nitro member, you get that for free.
What are we
talking
It's not
about?
just like a 30 day or something.
Doesn't matter. It's still 30 days if that's that. Dan's been trying to get me to play this game, and then it's just funny that being a nitro member, you get extra perks for this game.
Fun.
Well, maybe I'll have to use my nitro subscription then that I have been saving.
Then you can boost our server.
Jesus
Boost our server.
Then we can get better microphone quality.
Well, that's not how that works.
Or better audio quality, anyways.
See,
okay.
If you have a bad mic, it's gonna stay just as low quality.
Yeah.
I'll sound better. I don't know about anybody else. I think I'm the only one on an actual microphone here.
Well, I have my other microphone. It's just on the floor underneath my feet.
About that.
Okay, so
stomping sound effects.
I'm back.
Yeah. Welcome back, B. Okay, so as a relative recap, while we wait for our last member, Icarus Bark, he is running late. So
like always.
Yeah, like always. Within the last 2 sessions, because last session really wasn't a true session with all the issues and interruptions, our lovely adventurers, I'm not going to call them heroes because they really haven't saved too many people.
I'm a
hero.
Hey, first of all,
we resemble that remark.
Right, I'm pretty sure we're doing a pretty good job. We haven't just genocided anyone either, so we're not villains.
He
didn't say. He said he
When did I want
in this very encampment? You were like, let's murder everything here without even looking.
And there wasn't a single civilian here. We would have been better off doing.
Not that we know of yet.
I mean, hindsight would have been better.
I'm just gonna keep my mouth shut on that.
Okay. Anyways,
to be fair, we didn't actually ask the goblins if anything. We just heard Icarus scream, and then we're like, "Oh, well, let's kill him."
Goblins attacking Icarus, kill them all.
Oh, the goblins! You always kill goblins.
Goblins are not chaotic evil. They are
goblins
not good,
are people
but they
too.
are not chaotic evil.
Goblins are people too, guys. Come on,
Goblin lives matter.
All right, before we get too political with this shit.
Continuing. So within the last 2 sessions, the party was adventuring throughout the night. They heard different packs of velociraptors. Had some issues.
Eating villages full of fucking people.
You don't know that as a character. So they heard some different commotions throughout their nights, ignoring most of them since they were far away. They worked their way and they made their way all the way to Camp Righteous, which is where we find ourselves now. Upon some trying to sneak about, Icarus Bark turned himself into, I believe it was a field mouse, correct? Um, he turned himself into some type of small creature and snuck his way through the campsite, figuring out that it had been taken up by goblins. For how long, we do not know. He didn't stick around to do any listening. He moved southward in the camp to attempt to figure out what was in the larger tents. Um, Upon entering the southernmost command tent, is what they are, he sprung up a venomous snake, which then not only attacked him, but alerted the entire camp to his presence. While all the, I will say very loosely, using this term extremely loose as possible, all of the borderline warriors that were in the camp rushing out to see what was going on, and the rest of the party could now see that the goblins had taken up. And the entire party, hearing their friends scream in pain, um,
Started murdering
started
away.
just shooting.
Started murdering away.
that Danny DeVito meme that just surfaced, and anyways, I just started blasting.
Just started blasting. I think Lou shot like 3 with an arrow. I melted one of them with my breath.
Yes, but they were unable to kill the goblin captain. He escaped very quickly, along with several of his ragtag soldiers, if you will. The party went on to start exploring the campsite. So far, I've not found nothing. They did find some ruins inside the mighty statue of what is this guy called? I think alligator dragon, something like that.
Alligator dragon. That's his name, just alligator dragon.
1 second.
I mean, I can name it whatever you want.
No, I actually have a name written down here for him for the statue.
It looks like a man with no, with like a head for a torso, holding up an alligator.
Oh, okay. No, it's just called Man and Crocodile. That's all it's called.
Yeah, and the mighty dragonborn with his skill dodged all the traps so far.
Well, you took them to the face and then just walked past it.
I was gonna say he dodged 2 of the traps, took the 3rd fire trap to the face, but since he is immune to fire, took no damage. I believe we have a slightly toasty elf right now.
Get a little bruised up bruised up druid and gunpowder here.
Yeah. So I believe that is where we left off.
Mighty dragonborn just leading the way.
Yeah, because I climbed back up over the thing so that Dragonborn could finish the puzzle.
Yeah.
Okay, yes. Do you climb back down to the lower level, where along with who else is down here? That would be Van Hoff
and Icarus.
and Icarus, both on the lower level, leaving Tim on top to attempt to solve this puzzle on his own.
Mm-hmm.
So, with that being said, we'll go in to Tim. There you are, standing along the top.
Mm-hmm.
You notice the grid in front of you goes from wall to wall, so there's no way you can get around to the left or the right side of it.
Yeah.
You have a small gap, just small enough for you to stand. Someone could stand to the left of you if needed. The grid is the grid is 4 by 4 with different emblems sketched, different, not really characters, but more or less pictures, kind of each telling something different. One has all all the pictures have the man and the alligator in them. Some of them, the man is on top of the alligator riding across different waters. Some of them, the alligator's on top of the man, and there's one picture where they're in a city, one picture they're on a coast. Another picture they're going through different mountain ranges. And then you have the back wall, which stands 7.5 feet tall, so you really can't see over it too well.
Just a little bit taller than me.
Yep, just a little bit taller than you. Trying to get up on your tippy toes. You really can't see it. You can kind of see the top of the door that is on that wall. The door itself, from what you can see, it looks like it's divided into 4 lines, and the top row is all you can see. But it has some pictures on it too.
Okay. All right. So I'm just gonna like go from left to right, stepping on the plates until I don't get fire blasted in my face.
Okay.
So whichever plate doesn't do that is the one I'm gonna stop on.
Okay, so going to the first
Like,
plate, you press down on it, and all of you in the bottom see a very light flash in here, and immediately stop.
nope. Next one. And I'm talking like if you're looking at the picture, top down.
Top down. Okay.
Yeah, so like from left to right would be top down. If I'm like standing there, it'd be left to right because obviously I gotta hit one of those plates first and like make a little pattern across the floor. If I'm
Okay.
still on it.
So reaching forward, you step down on the second plate. You feel a slight shift, and all of you extremely faintly hear a
Okay.
no fire.
All right, so that's the first plate. So I'm gonna just step forward.
Okay, so you're standing on that plate.
Yeah.
You have to keep a very tight base. So if something is to push you, they have advantage on knocking you over, because you can't keep a wide base to steady yourself.
All right. Well, as far as I know, I'm the only one up, so I'm just gonna go ahead and step forward on that second plate right there in front of me on the that
So you're going straight ahead.
yeah, I'm gonna step on this one right here.
So basically, from top to bottom, you're stepping on number 2.
Yes. All right.
Flame erupts.
I want to step back to this one, and then I'm going to step on this one right here.
So stepping backwards onto your previous plate, the fire stops. When you step forward, a slight shift and a click.
Okay. I'm just going to walk forward again.
Okay. Oh, I don't know who's doing that. Oh, Lewis. Good. That's good.
Yeah, that helps. That keeps
That helps
helps
a lot.
keep track of which ones I'm stepped on.
So stepping forward, straight ahead, you hear, this time you do hear a click, but all of a sudden you feel something push you. The rest of you, loud thunder all through the goddamn hall there. Laurel, you hear this from your tent. And Tim, you are blasted backwards 20 foot, falling on top of Draken and Icarus.
Whoa! Isn't there a wall here?
Yeah, there's a wall
But he's
that goes
above you.
down. So
Yeah, he's above you.
So an extra log ball.
One second. Let me mute my audio because I didn't mute Roll20 so I can hear Draken twice.
So there's ghosty goos in the temple then.
1 second.
Some asshole pushed me, and the elf wasn't with me, so obviously there's ghost in the temple.
The elf would be dead at this point if I was still with you.
So yeah, the elf would be dead because he would be
Okay.
a nice fine barbecue.
So, Tim, the giant thunder goes off, pushing you back, and you take 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
You can go back up and attempt if you want.
Well, I want to know who the fuck pushed me.
Going back towards the top, you do not know.
Okay.
Did the boys take any damage being landed on?
No.
That's kind of fucked up. I'm a heavy.
Well, you didn't take any damage from the fall, Tim.
I mean, I know, but I'm a heavy motherfucker. Anyway, so let's see. All right, so I'm gonna take the same path, get to there. I guess I'll step on that plate then. Lou, can we put red squares on the ones that I've already determined are not safe. Awesome. Thank you.
Okay. So I can hear myself. Okay, I can't hear myself anymore.
Yeah,
I'm-
that's you,
uh,
brother.
All right. So yeah, I'm gonna step there on that one.
Fuck it. Oh, it just kicked me out of fucking roll 20. 1 second. I can't see where you're trying to step.
The one right next to the one that blasted me on top of the druid and the
Okay, second one from the top.
second one on the top.
Okay, you hear a click. Nothing. Nothing happened.
Nothing. All right. So that's a green square. And I'm
Which
gonna
one was
go.
The top
that
right one,
one.
or that one between the two reds?
The one right here, though. Yeah, right there. There you go. I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna take a chance. Go on this one. Right here, the third from the top.
Okay, 1 second. I'm getting back in still.
All right.
Number 3. So this one here.
Yeah, that one.
Okay. You step forward. You hear a click. Nothing.
All right. So we're good. I found the way across. So I'm gonna take that path back with the green squares. I'm gonna drop my rope so one other person can climb up, and then I'm gonna show them. Leave the rope there for them to help the other people get. I'm gonna show them the path across. That way, we can all get across. That way, the next person can show, okay, step on the, watch how I get across, so on and so forth.
So who's climbing up next?
I vote Draken.
Well, okay, I guess since Icarus isn't here.
I am here.
Don't worry. The mighty Dragonborn has found a way across after getting set on fire only twice.
Did you check the other side first?
It's a wall. Haven't gone up yet.
Well, I'm just saying maybe we shouldn't congregate in the flame area until we know what's on the other side.
All right, well, fine. I'll climb up the wall real quick. To, see what the fuck's up there.
Am I still
Okay.
or did I switch with Kundmater?
No, the only one that's up top now is Tim.
Okay.
Tim is slowly he worked out the puzzle.
He's minesweeping.
Yeah, he's minesweeping the puzzle basically.
Yep.
You guys know, watching him, he has set himself on fire 3 times. But being a dragonborn, he didn't take any damage. So, Tim, you get to the top. With no issue, just right on up. Now in front of you sits a stone door, covered in dust. It's got, once again, a 4x4 picture set. Go ahead and let's see, what do I want to see here? Okay, nope. So you don't need to make a check here. So all the pictures, they look extremely familiar, very similar to the ones you saw previously on the last level.
Okay, so on the floor. Oh, okay. So what were all the? Okay, then. So what tiles did I step on? What pictures were on those tiles?
It's the
And-
same order.
All right, so I
Look,
just.
yeah, you look back and seeing down.
All right, so I just touched the pictures in the orders that I stepped on the tiles to get to the door.
The moment you touch the first picture, a loud thunder. You fall backwards, off the top, landing on to the flames. All of you hear the thunder and then see a flash of fire. Tim, go ahead and take 9 points of thunder damage this time.
All right, so I'm actually taking damage this time.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, bludgeoning, you actually take the bludgeoning damage too.
That's some bullshit.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you're at like 16 damage, right?
Yeah.
That's some bullshit, but nobody else gets hurt from me landing on.
The bludgeoning damage was not from the fall, Tim.
What the fuck was it from?
Something hit you.
I feel like a giant fucking lizard landing on damage too. Just saying.
Okay, so you are now back in the C6 area, standing on top of. Oh yeah, right there will do.
All right, right here.
Okay.
Okay. So I'm just gonna climb back up then. And I want to touch the pictures in the reverse order that I stepped
So you're
on.
gonna start. You're gonna basically start
I'm
from
gonna,
top.
I'm gonna
and go
start.
down now?
I'm gonna start from the last one that I stepped on, and then go backwards.
The second
yeah.
you push, when you fall backwards, 10 feet, you guys see the flash of the fire. Tim, you take 9 points of thunder damage.
How the fuck is it always 9 points?
How's it
I
going
rolled
up
a
there?
6 and a 3, a 5 and a 4.
I don't think he's doing so well up there.
You're doing great.
Everything hurts. Okay.
Yes, I'm not the
Can I-
most hurt.
Could I phone a friend?
I think you need to go up there with him, Icarus.
I need to phone
Heal
a
him or
friend.
something.
Okay.
Well, he
I
has
will
a safe pack. Why
climb
not just
up.
have him come back, get healed, and then go back in? So that the healer doesn't have to go into the danger.
All right,
I
fine.
mean, the healer's got a ton of health. The healer can go up there and just try it out now.
I'm like process of eliminating this goddamn door. Check to see if I can figure out what kind of pattern this fucking door is.
I'm gonna start climbing up.
Make me an acrobatics check, please.
I'm gonna like kind of watch him as he climbs up. So if he does get to the top, I can point out what tiles to stand on.
15. Okay, yeah, you climb up. No problem. You find your footholes. A little crumbling in the wall there, but it's old. No traps. So you get to the top. You see the puzzle laid out before you, and Tim standing on another ledge about another 7.5 feet above you.
So,
Okay.
from my gather, he keeps falling down. What if you two stand next to each other and like help each other from falling?
Well, my
I'm
next
gonna
option
cut
was to
enough
just
force
stab my dagger into the ground and tie my to it.
If it's got enough force to push you, I'll probably push both of us.
Yeah, probably. So watch your path there, Animal Man, because it is tricky and it will set you on fire like it did the elf.
Yeah, can you inform me of the pattern?
Yeah. Okay. So you stand on that second from the left, that second one. Okay. Step on that one.
All right, I
Then-
step on that one.
Then you step on the one closest to the wall, right there, a row up,
Okay.
and then like a rook in chess, just go diagonal this way, hit those two squares. Then you'll
You
be
mean a bishop?
yes.
Yeah.
Yes, that would be a bishop.
I follow it diagonally.
So you follow it diagonally down, and you
Yes.
get all the way to the wall.
All right.
No issue.
I am going to. How tall is the wall?
7.5
feet.
Just
Okay.
slightly taller than the dragon.
You're
Yeah.
actually over here now, so I'm
So I'll
moving
have
you.
to climb up to see what the next puzzle is.
Correct.
I will-
You won't have to make the acrobatics check because Tim has his rope hanging down.
Okay, there we go. I'll climb the rope and take a gander at the puzzle.
Yes. Okay. So I've already pressed the one that we stepped on first. Didn't work. I pressed the one we stepped on last. It didn't work. So I'm out of guesses.
Did you try both at the same time?
I'm a little hurt. Didn't
Oh.
think about it. Yeah.
Okay.
It's at this time you look over at Tim, and you've never seen a dragonborn with blood coming out of his nose, but you have now.
Okay. All right.
I have landed face first down at the bottom about 5 times.
All right. Well, we'll use a little some cure wounds on you.
Okay. Yeah, that's how much health I'm at, by the way.
Tim's sitting at a solid 13 health.
Yeah,
I would
maybe
be
16.
careful with how much you spend just because we're at the entrance still.
Yeah, so Tim, go ahead and take 16 points healing. It's a
Okay.
pretty good roll.
That was a good roll, thank you. Okay, you might want to climb back down just in case, because
Oh, gladly.
Or I
Yeah,
mean, you
it's
can
a-
stand in the corner over there.
Is there any? So there's just 2 stones that he can step on. That's all I see up there.
So on the wall, go ahead and make me an investigation check.
Can I make one too?
No.
You can either make an investigation check or help Icarus and give him advantage.
Uh,
Your
Help
choice.
him.
Give him advantage.
well, hold on. What's my investigation at?
He needs advantage. It's
I mean, mine's at +3 though.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
hate to
mine's
say it, but maybe
+2.
do that the other way around.
Yeah, it's probably best to since you have a higher modifier than me.
Okay, so 9.
yeah, that
So looking at it, both of you, Icarus, you can see the door. It's got stone pillars, extremely dusty on the outside of the pillars. The door it's a 4x4 grid and it has pictures on it. Kind of looking back over your shoulder, it is the same pictures from before, in the exact same order, except basically the first row would be starting at the bottom, and it would go bottom to top.
Let's see. Now I'm confused because you got 2 in the same row. Unless
So the first row, so basically row 1 where you went basically 1 and 2, that row going down is the bottom of the door. You're looking at it the wrong way. Like basically if you wanted to be looking at the door, cock your head 90 degrees to the right, and then you're looking at the door for your grid. Like this is the bottom of the door over here.
okay, so that's the bottom of the door.
Yes.
Then I hit that one. That one didn't work either.
Correct.
So I think I have an idea, but if it doesn't work, the druid is going to take a fuck ton of damage.
Does
Well,
it
there's
trigger
only
the
one
trap
way to
up
find.
here and down there.
Whenever Tim triggered the trap, he got pushed off the top layer that you are on now and fell onto the previous layer on one of the stones he did not step on originally, triggering the fire trap.
Okay.
So I'm only taking damage from just getting pushed off. You would take damage from getting pushed off and getting set on fire, and I would feel really bad if I did that to you.
Yeah. Okay.
So,
About the only hope I feel I can be right now is using Druidcraft to remove all the dust in the area, creating small puffs of wind.
Okay.
See if there's anything under all the dust that might help us.
Okay. So easy enough. All of you sense a very slight breeze in the chamber, and Tim and Icarus, you both watch as the walls that surround the door, the dust kind of just it was caked on so much it's not like fading away into like a sand in the wind. Like it's kind of like clumping away, kind of like whenever you try to get mud off your shoes and you have to get your hose
Yeah.
under there. It's clumping away like that. So it's been abandoned for a while. But as it starts to clump away, you can see different sculptures on the wall, different paintings, all of man and alligator. Um, Seems to be one of them in particular stands out to you, Icarus. He's man and alligator. They're standing in front of a wall. Alligator on top, man on alligator on top of man's shoulders. They're both just kind of like reaching out at the same time.
Okay, so I'm thinking this is a 2-man job, and we both have to hit the same thing at the same time. So you hit this one, and I'll hit this one and this one.
Okay.
On the count of 3.
Okay.
Oh, so it's Twister.
2, 3.
3.
Both of you roll dexterity saving throws.
God damn it.
Hey, I'm getting a lot of sixes.
Oh, that's gonna suck.
Oh fuck. Okay. So Tim, happening many times before. This time, you're ready for it. You you pull your dagger out and bury it into the ground as soon as you don't hear anything. And then there is a, and Chris, you fall backwards, taking 7 points of thunder damage, and you falling. Oh God. 1 second here. Oh, you're lucky I'm rolling low.
I feel so bad.
3. So you take the 7 points of thunder damage. You fall backwards onto the floor puzzle, landing on one of the spaces that you did not step on before. All of you see, and you will take 23 points of fire damage.
Oh, fuck. Look at you rolling my ass.
Yep. I'm just gonna continue rolling and roll down to where Kunmather and Draken are.
Animal Man, are you okay?
Yep.
Maybe a good
Probably
idea if we leave for now, walk outside, take a long rest, and then try this again in the morning.
Probably should have warned you.
Elf, am I still on fire?
Oh wait, let me get this part out. Are your sister back? You're fine. Is
4 fucking health, guys.
I agree with the
Hey,
gunsmith.
is Hugh still with us?
We should most definitely wait a minute.
We should have Hugh try this.
And perhaps maybe have someone detect magic in here, see what if any of these things aren't just traps.
I don't know if we have anyone that has detect magic
I thought
in here
Dan did.
currently. I don't know if we have anyone that has detect magic in here currently.
Well, no, I'm not saying right now, but what I'm saying is we go out, take our rest real quick, grab Dan, be like, hey, detect shit. And then
Okay,
Yeah, no,
so
what?
I don't have his model in here, but Hugh is at the base, at the doorway, kind of standing in the back watching you guys, and he looks up and he goes, "Did somebody say my name?"
I think Hugh, can you go up there and give him a hand?
What is that? Some type of fucking joke? And he holds up his stumped hand.
you forget he only has one hand. Anyway, am I supposed to come down?
You seem the strongest here. I think you can help him the most.
I'll be right back.
Okay, I'll see what I can do. And he comes up. So he steps forward, and unlike the rest of you, he stepped in one of the spots that you guys did not step in the first section over here, and the floor gives way, and he falls through the floor. You hear a slight.
Did Hugh just die?
I very carefully crawl over there and look down in the hole. You
Don't
okay?
move.
You see down there, Hugh is kind of laying on his back. The one hand he has is just flipping you off.
What's going on down there?
Yep,
I
feel your
can't
pain,
see
man.
too far down over there.
Wasn't there another thing we stepped on after that though? So shouldn't you be
Yes, there
careful
was.
there, Icarus? Remember the blades.
I'm pretty sure that. What, guys? What's going on down there? Down.
How deep is this hole?
The hole is only 20 foot deep. He didn't take much damage, but he took some.
Okay, well, I guess we'll put a rope down there so we can at least get out.
Okay. So you hand the rope, and he is one-handed, so he does have to still make his
Well, it's
Uh,
that or stay in the hole. So
yeah, no, he still has to make his acrobatic or his athletics check.
No
Which
one's
he is
answering
decent at.
me. Is everything okay down there?
It's fine.
That
We're
is
gonna
a-
get you help.
That is a natural 17 plus 6. So yes, he definitely for a stump-handed man, he just right up the rope, no problem. So he goes forward and he's just like, all right, Is there anything I should be watching out for? Very pissed
Don't
off that
tell
no
him
one told him
anything.
about the trap.
I still have no idea what's going on now with everybody because I can't see over the ledges. So I'm just sitting on the edge with my feet dangling off, waiting.
I think you've gotten through the worst of it. So we're gonna need you to climb the wall next to us and then get over to.
Okay, so with no one warning him about the spike trap, he walks forward and gets about 2 feet, and he gets stabbed several times and pulls back, drawing his hammer and flicking it on. He takes some slashing damage.
Guys, I keep hearing traps activate. Is everything okay now?
Yep, we're doing fine. It's all
You
going
don't-
as planned.
You don't sound fine. You sound very hurt.
No, we're fine.
So
We
who
are
keeps
all
setting
okay.
Who keeps setting up the traps?
What traps? We're fine.
We're just making sure we find them all.
Okay.
He was looking extremely pissed.
Sorry, Hugh.
All
Sorry, we
right.
forgot about that one.
Am I clear from me to you? Where do I
Fred.
need to step to avoid the spears?
I honestly couldn't tell you.
Tim?
Where did you step to avoid the spears?
It's all a blur. We're all a little hurt.
Kinda just kept jumping until I hit the wall.
Okay.
If you can hear us, guide the dwarf so he doesn't kill us all.
Why
Oh.
is the dwarf going to kill us all?
So
Reasons.
Hugh bends over and he's kind of looking for where you guys stepped. He's like, right there. He sees a footprint and he steps forward and it was his own footprint.
Okay, that wasn't it. That one wasn't us.
He takes some more piercing damage.
If
You
you can
don't
hear
follow
me,
our footsteps. We stepped on them too.
if you can hear me, just look for the giant dragon footprints and step on those. Those ones made it through unharmed.
Okay, so he bends over and there's some claw marks and steps there very cautiously this time. Nothing. And
That's not a good
okay.
idea. You stepped in bad
Fine.
places too.
I
Well-
only stepped in the bad places up top, and I can guide him from here.
Draken, he's still behind you. On the last session, you guys went through the blade trap, and nobody sprung it. So now you guys do know that 5 feet behind you is a blade trap.
No, we sprung it. Tim was the only one to dodge it.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, Tim was the only one to dodge it.
Why do you think I
So-
came forward?
So now finding the different claw mark, he's able to get right up to you, and he's like, "Okay, is there anything on this wall that I need to know about? Because I hear the dragonborn bastard. He's up there.
Hi, Hugh.
No, the wall's
I'll
fine.
get
It's just
done
once
with
you get
you,
over the wall.
inbred piece of shit."
He's the only one who knows where the traps are, though. So
All right. And Hugh works his way climbing up the wall. He has to roll at disadvantage because he's one-handed.
Fuck.
Oh, 17 and a 16, so he's fine. So he
and I
climbs
yell,
up the first
"Something
wall.
keeps pushing people, so be careful of that."
Thank you, Mr. Gunshot Man. And he gets to the top, and he sees the puzzle floor out in front of him, and he goes, "What the fuck?"
Okay, Hugh. Hi, Hugh. Up here. Hi, look at me.
Ah,
Okay.
Hey.
So you want to step on this one first, the second one from the left of the wall, and then you
your
go
left or
back.
my left?
Your left.
Okay. He steps on that one. Nothing.
Now you want to go diagonally left to that one.
Okay. So he steps diagonally left. And, all right.
And
Yep.
then-
No problem.
Go diagonally right the rest of the way.
All right. And he just walks on out and gets straight up to the wall. No issue.
I dropped my rope down for him.
Okay. So you drop your rope down. He still has to make a roll because he's one-handed. He's climbing his way up.
Well, can't Tim assist?
I mean, again, I just like kind of dangle my arm
So-
down there.
Cut off your
His
hand
normal-
and hand it to him.
So his norm. So I will give him advantage because normally climbing with one hand, he has disadvantage. With a rope, he has straight roll. So Tim, if you want to reach your hand out and kind of guide him up the rope, I will give him advantage.
Or I mean, he just grab the rope and I'll just pull him up.
So he's just grabbing the rope and you're pulling him up.
Yep.
Okay, so you start to pull him up, and you hear a slight slip, and he falls, and the fire is triggered. He rolled a natural 1. If you would have given him advantage, he would have rolled again.
Oh.
So 1 second.
Like I kind of like kind of get my shoulders up and do the little cringe of like, ugh, just to kind of just slowly peek over, just
You
Hugh,
guys
you
freaking
okay?
kill Hugh in this one hallway after everything.
To be
done so
fair,
far.
Tim has
I am
warned
going to
him
kill Tim.
traps. Why me? I
So-
warned him
You
of
should
traps.
be holding his hand throughout this whole thing.
I'm going to
So-
this time.
I will say this: Hugh just took 41 fire damage. That's how much this trap can do. I just got really good rolls. So
Hugh, you okay?
He's still fine. He's still
so
okay.
you look up and he's kind of patting out his shoulders with his stub. He's like, "How about you reach your hand out this time?"
I will reach my hand out
Walks
this
up.
time.
So he with his hand, he grabs onto the rope and he hands you his stump. So you have to grab his stump.
I grab his stump.
Okay, that's a. Okay, so he rolled a 4 and a 16, so he's fine. So he shimmies his way up relatively slowly, and he gets to the top. Hi. What are we dealing with?
Well, every time we press the thing on this door, it sends people flying back.
So he he looks at the door and it's like, huh? Did you try pressing the pictures in the same order as down there?
Yes.
What about reverse order?
Yes.
Well, that's about all I can think of.
Fuck.
He rolled 1 for intelligence check.
Um.
I'm surprised he could
That's-
form full sentences.
That's 2 nat 1s in a 5-minute period, guys. Come on, we got this.
Okay. Well, we did an investigation check. Can I do an intelligence check?
Yeah, you can do an intelligence check.
Yeah, because we did investigation. I didn't do intelligence. Well, about as good as my investigation check.
Looking at the wall and kind of thinking it out, the only picture that's standing out to you is the one that I described to Icarus Bark earlier, where the alligator is on the back of man, and they're both reaching out.
Okay, they're both reaching out. I have an idea, but I don't know if I can do it with Hugh.
Well, I mean, you can at least pitch it.
Well, I think we need 4 hands,
But
and
can
I
you
think
catch-
we need to press them in the order that we stepped on them, but 4 hands pressing the same image.
I mean, I have a stump. I can press buttons.
I understand that, but I don't know if like it will take the stump as a hand or it wants like a full-fledged hand.
Just let him try.
I
Yeah.
don't want to hurt the
Listen to the
dolphin.
elf.
I'm
fine. It's just a flesh wound.
But Mr. Hugh, I
just
don't
6
want you to
flesh
get
wounds.
hurt any more than you already are. I feel like you killed them. Then.
Tim, if anybody else goes up there, they'll probably die if you fail.
Okay, Mr. Hugh, are you ready?
Yeah. Just tell me which one to push.
All right, press the one. We're gonna press the one that corresponds to that one at the same
Okay.
time.
He kind of lines his hand. He lines his hand and his stub up with you, and he's just kind of following your movement. As you move, he's going to move too.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, press.
Make a dexterity check.
God damn it! Rolls, don't fail me now.
16. Okay. So both of you on your toes this time. You poof, your dagger right into the ground, and Hugh immediately looking at you, he grips onto you, and you all hear a thud, and boom, and you both take. Where was it? Oh God, that's some. Okay, 6.
So wait, do I still take damage even if I stayed up there?
You take half damage, so you take 11 thunder damage. As for Hugh,
Okay. Okay. Well,
Well, that didn't work. He was
Nope.
that really didn't hurt Hugh as much as kind of made him laugh.
Ow. I think I punched myself in the face.
Any other ideas?
No, I'm fresh out. I feel like we should go back and rest and try again in a bit.
If you give me half a day, I could always make a few bombs and blow a hole in the side of the temple.
That works too. I wouldn't mind that.
What if he destroys something valuable?
At this point,
it's better that we all die.
At this
Well,
point,
I mean,
I'd rather
hold
not.
up. He was interjecting. Hold up. I appreciate your chutzpah, Mr. Explosion Gentleman, whatever your name is. But did you not see the rocks crumble when Icarus blew the wind in here? If you blow this up, this entire cavern's going to cave in.
We'll obviously all be outside. I'm talking about we put bombs on the exterior.
I get what you are saying. If we blow it up, the entire cavern will most likely cave in, and anything that is in here will be under a pile of rubble.
Just given options.
Well, I'd like options that get the loot.
Tim, I think you should try one more time. You have enough ability to stay alive for this next throw.
I don't. I sit and I think for a minute.
Okay.
Do you want to roll intelligence?
Just roll me a d20. No modifier, just d20, add your proficiency bonus.
To proficiency for what?
With a d20, add your proficiency bonus. On your player sheet, you should have right next to all of your modifiers. You should have proficiency.
+3.
+3, so d20 +3 then. 5. You're sitting there and you're like, did we try from the... Nope, yep, we did that.
No, we did.
You're just going over things you've already done.
I can't. I don't know.
Well, who's the smartest one of the group? Because I don't know why you sent the Dragonborn to figure out puzzles.
Because I was the only one that could survive fire and do trial and error.
I mean, you could have attempted to actually solve the puzzle.
Where's the fun in that?
Alrighty.
I think the smartest one's the Hellspawn, and he's not in here.
Do you all agree? Is Laurel the smartest one of the group?
Probably.
Well, we should probably go back out, maybe set up camp, get some food in us, and try this again, either later tonight or tomorrow.
Smart enough not to walk in there anyway.
Alright.
That's okay.
Yeah, Dan's on the other side of the campsite.
How long have we been in this fucking tavern, or in this cavern, anyway?
I think I'm good with setting up camp right where we're standing.
You guys have been in this cavern for maybe an hour.
Okay.
I am going to wild shape into a giant spider.
Okay.
Wait, I have an idea. If you do that, maybe a bat instead. That way you can fly.
No, I am going to create a layer of spider webs about a foot off the ground, and then ferry everybody over the spider webs.
Could you not have
Really
done that
quick.
behind Tim to keep him from falling down?
I just thought of it.
But yes, I
Really
was
quick.
planning on
So
making
do I have
that up
really
there
quick?
as
Do
well
I
to
have
catch it.
any idea what's down there?
So I couldn't hear you. What?
Do I have any idea that they're doing this down there?
Well, I mean, I imagine they're talking loud enough. I mean, you can hear that they're making some type of plan, but you're not
And,
sure.
It probably
I'm not sure,
echoes.
so I'm like absorbed in my own. Do we try it? No, didn't do it.
Correct.
There-
Yes, you're absorbed.
Okay,
You're absorbed.
So
in your
I
own
hear
thoughts.
them making a plan, but I don't know what they're doing exactly.
Correct.
I'm just going to
Gotcha.
stay in the
Well,
temple
I mean-
right where I'm at and do my trance.
Okay.
I'm going to spend some time to make a safety net and bridge so that I can get everybody in and
Okay.
out.
No problem. To this point, you climb up and and you build the safety net for
So,
whenever it comes off.
Really quick. He just climbed up, right?
Yep, Tim, you're sitting there
Oh,
thinking,
Tim
legs
sees-
crossed, and all of a sudden you just see a very hairy, very thorax-like creature peek over the top with red eyes, staring right at you.
Tim pulls his dagger out to throw it.
Carrie runs forward, runs at Tim, gives him a kiss on the cheek. Tim flips out.
Tim starts swinging wildly.
Tim, make me a wisdom saving throw.
Are we going with my narration here? What is the check for?
Tim, you are now terrified. You cannot move in the direction of the creature or attack it.
Great.
So
I just completely ignored them.
Tim immediately flees backwards, runs into the door, pushing all of the buttons. There is a loud. All three of you make your dexterity checks at disadvantage.
I mean, dexterity saves.
Dexterity saves at disadvantage.
But one's a spider. Shouldn't he have some kind of advantage?
Okay, Carrie, make your dexterity save at straight. Don't take disadvantage.
So we doing flat dexterity?
No, just Tim,
Oh, okay. Just that.
Icarus, and Hugh Hackenstone.
Tim got a 12.
I just rolled a 20 and a 19.
Tim got a 12.
Okay, let me check this. No. So Hugh, watching Tim runs, knows what's coming. He takes out a short sword you did not know that he had at all, and he stabs it into the ground and holds on for dear life. Carrie, you kind of see what Tim does, and you duck down relatively quickly. You still take some damage, but not a whole bunch.
Well,
Tim,
assume he's got added strength since he's a giant spider now. Like he wouldn't get
Yes.
knocked back by it.
yeah. So Tim, you're completely caught off guard by this. You thought it was a hallway for some reason. You were so into your thought. You get launched backwards. Carrie, you can try to make a athletics check to try to catch Tim so he doesn't fall down. But everybody, where's my die at? 13. Oh my god. I just rolled 2 max damage dice on this.
I don't think I'm getting caught.
Nope.
Oh god.
Elf, catch me.
So Carrie, since you had partial cover, you're going to take 25 B 3. So Carrie, you're gonna take 20 points of thunder damage. Let's see, 32. I need my calculator because I'm being dumb here. He'll take 16, and Tim, you will take 32 of thunder damage. You are unconscious, sir.
Great. Where am I at?
You're on top of the puzzle. The flames hit. They go down. And Carrie, you look down. Tim is lying there unconscious.
I mean, how much health does Carrie have?
I'm still a spider.
Yeah, he got new hit points because he turned into a spider, so he doesn't have. Yeah.
So are since he's just laying on the pressure plates, are the flames constantly going? Like, is he just like unconscious in flames?
The flames are not constantly going, thankfully. They go the first time, and usually that's enough. Whoever planned this believed that was enough to scare off whatever was trying to get in here. So they just quick and done.
All right, I'm gonna climb up the wall real quick and drag him over to the ground.
Okay. So you drag him back. Tim falls, not lifeless in your hands. Tim, go ahead and roll a d20 for your death save. That's one fail. Alrighty. So Tim, you can go ahead and take. I don't know if you know how to do that, but on the top right of your player sheet, you need to add one failed save. Alrighty, so Tim is down there in your hands. He kind of his breathing stops momentarily, and then continues again. He's still hanging on.
I'm gonna climb down and use web, which has up to 60 feet range that I can spray it, grab him. And then I am going to climb across the ceiling, carrying him out to safety.
Out to safety. Okay, so you climb across, no problem. Tim kind of like dangling in the air. You get him. Once you get him outside, Tim, go ahead and make me another death save. It's every like 5 seconds you have to do it, so it's not like they have a whole bunch of time. That's a second fail. So Tim, add a second fail. All right, so you're outside. What are you doing?
I'm gonna revert back to human, and I'm gonna cast Healing Word.
Okay. So go ahead. Roll your healing word. Point whatever.
Six.
Okay, so Tim, you are back up. Take 6 points. Set yourself to 6 HP. That's all you have. As you were lying there unconscious, Tim, fading in and out, light, dark, you saw several pictures. All of them being of man and alligator. And unlike the pictures you saw on the floor, man was never riding alligator this time. He was just alligator was on top, man on bottom. A lot of them doing stuff intertwined, uh, all together at the same time with alligator on top. The final thing you see before coming back to is a head-on shot of both of them. Both of them having blue eyes, which is weird for any type of reptile. Staring directly into you, and then you see the bright light of day shine through and carry over top of you, looking relatively concerned.
Animal man, everything hurts.
Yep, right there with you.
There was a spider. Is it dead?
That was me.
Why would you do that?
I was creating a safety net for you next time you fell.
Did it work?
Nope. Nope. You
Okay.
fell.
From the back, you hear, "Is the lizard bitch dead?" Okay, no one's going to answer
Nope.
you.
I just
Everything
kind of like plop
hurts.
down and lay down.
Okay.
Everything hurts.
All right, so we got so I'm going to move Tim outside because he dragged you out. Didn't you drag him all the way outside, Carrie?
Correct. Yeah, about right
Okay,
there.
so
on
you,
the steps.
you guys are all the way outside. Drac and Van Hoff, you made your way out. Lewis, are you just chilling there in your meditative state? You're like, fuck this.
Yep, I am staying exactly where I'm at.
Okay, cool.
That's probably one of the safest places to be right now.
Yeah, probably. Okay, so pause for a second here. Let's go over to Dan. Since they're outside. So Dan, your friends have just entered this tomb. You ignore them. You walk over to the tent. What are you doing?
Well, I'm going to investigate. I'm gonna see what is all. Well, first I'm checking the first tent. I'm gonna check because I assume I can check more than one considering how long they've been in there.
Yeah, it's been a while. You
First
can-
one I'm going to check is the one that the naked one ran out of, which would be this one right here.
Yeah, the one directly above you.
Yep.
Okay, go ahead and roll me investigation.
Okay. 15.
Okay, so going inside. Um, so going inside. You look around. Nothing really of major interest pops up. Kind of ruffling around. You do see what looks to be like some goblin clothing scattered about. You don't know exactly what he was doing in there. More or less looked like he was just sleeping. Maybe he just prefers to sleep naked. But he kind of rifle through his stuff, see what he left behind. You can add 36 silver and 123 copper. You do find that
I gotta
in
remember where
his
my equipment. Okay, how much silver? 30,
36 silver
30. Okay.
and 123 copper. So going through it, you do find he was carrying a small dagger, just a standard dagger. If you want to keep it, you can. Otherwise, you can probably pawn it somewhere. Um, get a little bit of gold from it. It's not the best looking standard dagger. It's a goblin, so it has some dents in it, slight rusting, borderline scrap metal, really.
I have.
Um,
Do I have Tianto with me or no?
Tito.
oh yeah, we'll say Tianto's with you.
Okay, so I'll give him the dagger, the beat up
Oh,
dagger.
hey, thanks,
And
boss.
how big are the goblins? Like, would he be able to wear any of their clothing?
Yeah, he could probably get away with wearing their clothing. They're about the same size.
So I'll give him the clothes too.
Oh,
So he
cool.
has
So,
some better
Tianto
clothes.
gets some leather armor then, so he has a better AC now.
Yeah,
Nice.
after you're done with his search, what did we get on the goblin corpses in general? Because I wanted to loot those things.
You all went directly into the cavern. Nobody looted the goblin corpses.
I did. It's like the first thing I said.
Yeah,
I
but
said I
you
loot the
stopped
corpses.
and went in there.
You did
Fine.
up and go in there.
So I get to go do it because I waited all this time. Anyway, so we would get a. So that's everything in that tent.
Yep, that's everything in that tent.
Okay, I don't remember anymore. Did we kill that? Wasn't there a big, more dangerous one, or was that not? Or he got
So
away?
there was one down here. He looked bigger, but quickly realizing he was not more dangerous. He was a simple goblin riding a creature that you could not identify the creature. I believe Lewis shot the goblin off, and the creature ran away.
Okay.
Um,
I think most of the
basically,
bodies are like over here, right?
yes, most of the bodies are down there, but in this tent specifically, you guys saw the captain come out. You didn't
Okay.
kill him, but that's the tent the captain was in.
Okay. So I'll check that tent next.
Okay, cool. So you spend about 10 minutes rifling through the last one. So you go into this tent and go ahead, roll me investigation again.
All right.
Oh, 24. Okay. So going inside, he didn't leave any of his armor behind. Whenever he left, he was fully clothed.
Darn.
Um, so you do see that there's like a little makeshift table in this one, relatively extremely small because it's not a big tent. This tent does not look like anybody was sleeping in it at all. Has no bedding in it. More like someone put like a little office in here, give or take. On the table, there's some parchments. There's some leather scroll cases on the back. Nothing incredibly important. Looking at the parchment, he had some writing down on it. He wrote in his native tongue. I believe Goblin is an actual language. Um, but he wrote it in his native tongue. You can spend some time deciphering it later if you wish. Um,
You
and
can
then
just
he
hand
has
it
a.
to me.
I didn't know he spoke. He does. He does not know you spoke. You speak Goblin, sir.
No, remember I said it when we started the last fight. It was just like I could convince him, but
Yeah.
Oh, well, anyways, you are not here. You're in a tunnel. So shh.
Regardless,
So
I think I could still read it if I needed to. I can't remember. I'll have to look at my
yeah,
spell.
you have a ritual called comprehend language. So
Yeah.
you wouldn't be able to do it in the moment because you're wanting to go through and looting, but later you could take them and
Right.
comprehend them.
Go tour.
I mean, technically I could because it's 10 minutes, but um, I wouldn't want to now anyway because
Yeah, you wouldn't
yeah.
want to waste time while your friends are distracted. So going through, you see the papers there. You can take those if you want. There's a little box on the bottom left side. It's relatively small. You could carry it with one hand. It is locked. so you can't get inside of it. It's just a simple wooden box with a iron lock on it. Nothing fancy because they are goblins after all. And then you do see on the back left of the tent, you see what looks to be a very beautifully decorated, especially for finding it out here in the woods, beautifully decorated walking stick. Stands at about maybe 6.5 feet in height, so it'd go above you a little bit, I believe, but it looks really cool.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll take the writings and parchment that he had and put it in one of those leather cases you said there were.
Okay.
And grab that, and then pocket the little box and grab the staff.
Okay, so alrighty, get that, no problem. And then where do you want to go next? You could probably search 2 more tents before we group the party back up.
Gotcha. Well, let's see. What did he see in here again?
In there was nothing. That's where he got attacked by the snake.
He got attacked by the snake out here, but he didn't. Oh no, he didn't walk
The
in there.
snake came.
Right.
Yeah, the snake. He went in there to try to hide. But he did see in there. There was nothing in there that he noticed of major importance.
Oh,
The
okay.
creature, the larger creature, came out of here.
Okay. But it fled.
Yeah. Well, it died and the mount fled.
Let's see. I guess I'll check the bodies.
Okay, so there was 2 dead over there. So go ahead and roll.
Did we kill like
Roll
6
investigation.
of them?
No, you didn't kill many of them at all.
Oh, did they just all run away?
Yeah, they all ran away.
Okay. That works. Yeah. So let me hold on. Oh, that didn't do it right. Whatever. Okay. Investigation.
It's at this point, walking over, you hear a loud thunder crack and hear a faint scream. Very familiar. Kind of Dragonborn-like. Alright, what's your investigation?
That's 16.
Nice. So going through their dead bodies, you don't notice anything of major importance on them. You do find a little bit of silver. You do find about between the both of them, lower ranking, you find about 13 silver and probably 75 copper, we'll say.
Okay.
So you do get a little bit of money out of it. And going while you're shifting through their bodies and whatnot, you hear the thunder go off several more times, some screaming. This time you're close enough, you can hear what sounds like a dragon breathing, but like for short periods of time. And probably hear a chuckle or two. Somebody, maybe an elf laughing at Tim, something like that.
Okay.
You can hear the echoes coming out of the hall.
Well, if
Uh,
I hear laughing, I just figure that, they're torturing Tim or something, so I shrug it off. I'm gonna check this last tent. We did see things come out of this big one, right?
Correct. There was two goblins in that one.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and go into that one and check it out. It's my final.
Okay, so final one. Go ahead and roll your final investigation. Kind of like final destination. So kind of looking through, nothing really kind of peeks out to you. Kind of like scattered amongst the table that's in there, you do find some about 20 copper pieces. There's nothing of major use in there. It's mostly empty.
Okay. Well, if there's not much in there, I'll just start heading towards. I'll make my way, I guess, to the steps.
So whenever you come out of the tent, it's at this point where you see a giant spider come out of the cave carrying Tim. Before you can react, it lays Tim down, and Icarus drops his morph, and you can see it's Icarus bark, and he runs over to Tim. You see some green arcane energy flow from him down into Tim, and then Tim shoot awake. You walk up, and there they are on the floor.
How's it going?
Everything hurts.
I can imagine that, considering you're mostly charred, and there's a lot of blood everywhere.
Oh no, the fire did nothing. The falling did everything.
The falling. Okay. I do notice that one of your horns is broken.
He's got a chip out of his horn, yes.
Took me forever to grow those back.
I see. So what exactly have you guys been doing all this time?
Trying to open a door.
Trying to open
It's
a door.
not easy.
What was that?
It's not easy to open.
It's not okay. I mean, are there enemies inside or something, or what's going on?
Traps. Lots of traps.
That makes
I've
sense.
managed to miss every single one except the door one.
Except the door one. Okay.
Yes.
You triggered the fire winds like 20 times.
Okay, they don't count. They don't hurt me.
You still triggered them.
I count those as a nice steam bath.
I mean, is his armor even intact anymore at this point? I feel like it would have burned off of him.
My armor was given to me by my father, general of the Dragonborn armies. This bitch has been through lava.
His armor is of draconic make. Though it is not strong by any means, the one thing that it is immune to is fire.
Okay.
The elf would like to see you. Just walk towards him. We've set everything off at this point, and then I pass back out.
So 1 second. Oh, that's a natural 20. So with cunning hearing, you hear Hugh Hackenstone yell from the back, "Don't trust that fuck!"
To be fair, I'm not actually trying to lead him into harm's way. I'm so fucked up at the moment. I assume everything's been set off.
Okay. Yeah, no, I wasn't exactly considering looking at his condition. I wasn't exactly super keen on just strolling on in. But I will step into the doorway, I suppose, and peer in, see if I can see where.
Okay, so standing right there. So standing right there, directly in front of you in this section. So both this tiny little square here and that square there are both holes in the ground. The other two squares are solid. At this point in this area, you see a lot of what you can easily identify as dwarven blood. It's kind of splattered about. And then right there, you see Kund Thor just sitting there meditating with a slight smile on his face, probably picturing Tim getting rocketed across the chamber.
I see.
In the very back, you can just see the feet of a dwarf.
How far back?
Like probably about 40 feet.
Okay.
Right, so
up on the
assuming he
highest.
was still up on the fucking ledge.
I see. Okay. So Lewis is in concentration right now, or an resting phase?
Yeah, he's just kind of like chilling out, relaxing.
Okay. Well, there's not much I can do at this point. I don't exactly have a guy. I mean, I know he was somewhere way in the back. But
you can see his feet. Like I said, he's 40 feet in front of you. You can only see his feet.
So, well, I mean, if I start yelling out, won't I wake up Kunmei Thor or break his concentration or
I
whatever?
I don't know how that works exactly. I believe he can probably just ignore you. That'd be
That would be correct.
um. Okay, so there's just two giant pits here. The first trap that they set off. Then there's just blood everywhere over here where they set off
And
the
there's
next
I would
trap.
assume there's a lot of like scorch marks up here that you can kind of see over the ledge too.
It's
he can't really see up there
I
yet.
can't see
yeah,
up there. Yeah,
I'm too far down to see the floor of up top. Huh.
I slightly wake up, just step on the dragon blood tracks, and then pass back out.
Okay, well, first I'm gonna ask Icarus. Okay, what exactly is going on with these traps?
Oh, there's a spike trap, blade trap, pitfall trap. Those are okay. The worst one is once you climb the first wall. It's a giant fire trap.
I see.
And then at the very top is a doorway, or what appears to be a doorway. And if you get the pattern wrong on that one, then this giant thunderous boom knocks you off and into the fire trap again.
I see. And what exactly is this pattern at the very end? I mean, what are these things that you have to what do you have to do for the pad like are they pressure plates or buttons or what are they?
Pressure plates, kind of,
Pressure plates.
more or less. I mean, there are buttons, but pressure plates.
So on the door itself?
Yes, it's the same thing on the door.
I see. Let me
There's some pictures or sculptures, more or less, on the walls. Maybe you can make out more than I did out of them. Hopefully, they give some kind of clue as to how to get the door open.
um let's see. Well, as long as Kunmei Thor is resting, the Dragonborn is passed out. I assume Icarus is resting. Hugh is probably. I think everybody's pretty much resting at this point, as far as I
Hugh
can tell.
is at the back of the chamber. He can attempt to rest, but he has no food, no water, so he cannot take his hit points back.
Well, he's not gonna like rest, but he's kind of
He's just
waiting.
kind of chilling.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just at most, or at least, I need a short rest, and then I'll be ready to try again.
Well, I'm gonna go ahead and let me see. I'm gonna see if
So
I
at
can't
this
read
point-
the notes.
Hold up. So at this point, the Zorbo kind of sniffs the air and he realizes something's wrong. He comes up. Icarus, he licks you really deeply. The saliva like kind of soaks into your skin. It looks disgusting. You take 3 points healing.
Hey, thanks, buddy.
He sees the charred dragonborn and
He's
decides
mad at
not to
Tim.
look at him.
Tim is
Not
rude.
to lick him, I mean. He doesn't.
Just like he doesn't try to eat him.
Well,
How is Tim
he's
rude?
all
Tim's a
burnt. He
nice
doesn't want to eat
guy.
him now.
Badass thing the whole
It tastes
time.
like charcoal. I'm gonna go ahead and, since everyone's kind of in waiting right now or just chilling, because they seem rather exhausted, I'm going to look over the leader guy's notes just to see if I can tell if it has anything to do with the traps in here or anything like that. But I have to use my ritual, so that takes 10 minutes.
Yep. So you sit down and start the ritual. Some arcane energy. Very very dull in color, more or less gray, flows from your hand, kind of swirls around it, and then poofs out, and then just like absorbs into your brain. And the ritual has taken effect. You can now read Goblin, any language you choose, really.
Yeah, as long as I can whatever I want to read or whatever, as long as I'm touching it. As far
Mhm.
as reading.
So you grab the first paper, and poof, it comes to you. The first paper is a note home to his wife.
I skipped that one.
Throw it to the side. Second paper, it's more or less the gist of it. I can go into detail later. But it's some different plans he has for the area, strategic points. He is planning on ambushing different soldiers coming from Port Nyanzaru, heading down towards Camp Righteous, not Camp Righteous, Camp Vengeance. Different soldiers that get transported back and forth, going on leave and whatnot. It looks like they have been ambushing different companies and
So
taking their weaponry and
there's
trying to get their money.
battle plans, battle tactics.
Yes, battle tactics, stuff like that.
Okay, next. I don't know how many I
Uh,
grabbed.
so you grabbed 3 that had writings on them, and you have 4 blank pieces of paper that you can add to your inventory. So 4 pieces of parchment.
Okay.
The third one um, is about it's about the temple here that you guys are trying to get into. Um, he Once again, they were all able to get through all the different traps. Um, they show you that the puzzle trap you have whenever you get to the very front, you have how they solved the puzzle. 3 of them, because they are much shorter than you guys, on each other's shoulders. They balanced, and one of them, focusing on the door, followed an arcane energy from the bottom all the way to the top, which showed him the path. It was slightly, he said there was a slight glow on each of the pictures as they stepped forward, changing. And they were unable to figure out the door. But they are keened in on the picture that stood out to Icarus Bark, with alligator on man's back, man on the bottom, both of them reaching out at the same time.
What do you mean both of what reaching out at the same time?
Both alligator and man reaching out to push something at the same time.
With one hand or 2?
Both hands.
So all 4 hands in total.
Correct.
How many pressure plates are on that door up top?
4.
4 total.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Not 4 total.
Huh?
Not 4 total. In your note, you would have read it is a 4x4 grid,
No,
giving
he's
you a
talking about the
total.
door.
The door is a 4x4 grid.
Oh. You didn't say that. You just said it had the 4
Yes, I
pictures.
did. I said it's the exact
Okay.
same
Do
thing.
they have pictures
It still
on
has.
the tiles?
Yes.
So in the note they did not write out the pictures because he's not good handwriting, and it's marvelous artwork up top.
Okay.
He just kind of put like little X's on the ones that he thinks you would need to press, which does mark out the same path as the last one.
But that's what Icarus tried? That he tried the one with the alligator and the human? With Tim or something?
That is not a pressure plate. That is a picture off to the side that is sculpted into the wall.
That's what you and I
But
tried.
I thought you said there were pictures on the pressure plates.
The pictures on the pressure plates are pictures of different adventures man and alligator went on.
Okay.
Some of them in oceans, rivers, some of them in mountains, forests. Um, so they went through on the pressure plate in this section here, and they found their way through. They went if the top level, if the top row is number 1, the bottom row is number 4. They went 2, 1, 2, 3, and they climbed up, saw this picture on the right hand side, and then saw the grid once again on the door.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let me think. So this can either mean two things. We either just need two people to press the buttons, or we need Icarus to turn into an alligator so he can press some of the buttons with a human. Which do we have? Do we have humans in our party? Let me see.
Nope.
Me.
It's Icarus.
Well,
Okay.
here's the thing. Would it be
Can
an
you
alligator?
like
or
make
could it
one
be
arm an
anything?
alligator and the other arm a human?
Negative.
Could it be an alligator? Can it be any reptile?
Well, it may not need to be a alligator per se, but
It's at this point the Zorbo stands up and grabs Tim by the head and throws him on his back and looks at Icarus and goes, like this. And he just stands there with Tim on his back and reaches out and looks at Tim, and Tim, you reach out to.
I reach out. I'm still dazing. If he was just very fluffy.
so one person has to be on the other person's back while they press the pressure plates.
That seems to be what the Zorbo thinks.
But we still have no clue which pressure plates to press.
You have a good hint.
Okay.
The notebook believes it's the same pictures as the one that was on the floor, and Tim seems to believe that too.
Okay.
Very fluffy.
Well, the question is, does it have to be an alligator and a human? Because, I mean, I could take Icarus up there, but I'm still a tiefling.
Again, can it just be a reptile? Because if it could just be a reptile, I'll just fucking stand behind him and do it. But I need to kind of rest fast.
There's only one way to find that out.
Okay.
Yeah.
How hurt is Icarus?
We are fucked up.
Still pretty hurt.
Oh my gosh, 7 HP
The wet
is what
kiss
you
did
have.
not help.
We took.
Wait, is
took
the
slow
7
damage.
after the +3 from the Zorbo?
Yes.
Mhm.
Yes.
Oh my
He was
gosh.
at 4. We
How
we
did you live?
Can we?
Okay.
Can we
I didn't
rest for-
realize how injured Icarus was. I thought
Yep.
it was
Doing great.
I thought it was the Dragonborn that was near or well,
Oh,
mostly unconscious.
oh no! Everybody took some lickings in there.
Yep. Give us an hour and be good to go again.
Okay. Well, I'm just wondering because say one person gets on the other person's back and presses the pressure plates, how is that any different than standing on the floor and doing it, unless it has to be man and animal? I suppose I could go up there and try with Hugh. How hard is Hugh? Let's see.
Hugh is at half, roughly.
Hugh doesn't have 2 hands. I want to point that out because we
Okay.
tried
Point
that.
out we don't know what's on the other side.
We've tried it with Hugh and myself. It didn't work.
There could be something nasty, and me and the thief aren't in a position to help you.
Assassin.
Well, since they're pretty injured, I'm gonna hold off on going in into the dungeon since the elf is resting. Well, pretty much everybody's resting for the most part. Three out of our 6 people.
Our gaggle of people.
Yes.
You, me, and the Zorbo are the only people unhurt, basically.
Yeah. So I'm gonna call out to Hugh and say, Hugh, it looks like we're going to hold on a bit and let these others rest before we push forward.
Alrighty, I'll come down. And he starts climbing his way down the first wall.
Watch out for the pressure plates. They crispy.
He makes it down the first wall, and he's looking at the pressure plates. Let's see. Hugh forgets the order, that you
Oh my
press the
God.
pressure plates in. He does it in the right order, but he didn't start at the back. He started at the front, and he stepped on the first one and fire. Where is my D6?
I think the dwarf is extra crispy now.
8. Okay, he didn't take much damage.
You okay?
You hear with a no response. He's just ignoring you. And he walks down, climbs down. He looks over at Lewis, at Kundmathor. Elfman, you coming out or you staying in? Hey, all right, he's ignoring me. And he goes onward. Since we have still yet to figure out the exact blade trap, he makes it through unharmed. And then now that we have uncovered the only 2 pits in the building, goes to the solid surfaces and makes his way out. He is now with Draken and Laurel.
Okay.
I hope the dwarf's okay. And I just gotta pass back out on the Zorba's back.
And last you saw Hugh, he had deep red armor. He was white and he had a very prominent, I believe he had a white beard. He was older. Everything is black and his beard is singed.
I see. Well, Q, looks like you could use a little rest yourself.
You're damn right. And he walks straight over to the water and starts cleaning himself off on the shore bank.
Okay. Well, as long as they're resting, I'm going to head off in a this way direction.
Okay, what are we doing?
Anybody else doing anything?
I'm assuming I'm passed out on the Zorba's back.
Yeah,
So,
I'm passed out
Tim-
right here in front of
Tim's
him.
Passed out on the Zorba's back. Just every so often, just going so soft.
I
I'm-
guess I'll skim the camp and keep on the lookout.
Okay.
Okay. Make perception roll, Draken.
1 second.
And I'd fix my HP.
I'm always in I think I told you before, Tyler, but I'm always in resting state. It's broken if I'm fighting or whatever, since I never sleep.
Okay.
I
Yeah.
rolled
So-
22.
Okay, cool. Good to know.
Tyler, can I fix my HP?
Not yet.
Okay. Is that
Not yet.
everybody else? Can I keep moving?
Lewis is meditating. Draken is on point. Icarus, what are you doing? You just resting?
Yep.
Okay, Icarus is resting. Tim is resting. So yeah, everybody else has chosen something.
Okay. I'm going to move to here and look
Okay.
for my goodies.
Is that where it was?
Do you want me to send you the picture?
I thought it was up top.
The X is almost exactly where I'm at. Pretty
Oh,
much
okay.
exactly where I'm at.
I must be thinking of a different one that I did.
Okay.
Okay. You start looking around the area. There's nothing on top. You can looking about on the ground. There's a lot of grass, relatively tall. There's one patch that while the rest of this grass in the area goes up to your knee, there's one patch that only goes up to your ankles. That's all you notice.
Okay. I'm going to. Should I just investigate that spot, or do I already notice something's there and I can just already start?
So walking over there, looking at the shortened patch of grass, there's nothing there in the grass. But the grass looks like it was not it started growing well after the rest.
Right. So I guess that's enough to tell me that what I'm looking for is beneath.
I mean, that's on you if you start
Okay.
digging.
Well, I'm gonna try to start digging then.
Okay. Do you have any tools?
That is a good question. I may even have some spells. I don't even know. Let's see.
It's just depending on how long you're going to take, really. If you're going to take the full short rest, try and dig whatever you're looking for.
Jeez, I guess I only have a crowbar. It looks like as far as a tool. It doesn't look like I have a crowbar and a hammer. Doesn't look like I
Okay.
have a shovel on me. So.
Alrighty, so using the crowbar to kind of break up some of the roots of the grass to make it easier for your hands, you dig your way out, and you dig for the better part of 2 hours for the entire long rest. Throughout the watch, you don't hear anything. Draken, you see some creatures along the outskirts, nothing that raises major suspicion. um, so, coming to the end of the 2 hour rest, um, you've dug a sizable hole now, Dan. Basically, on your knees, you're completely covered now. Something out in the distance would never notice you're there, aside from the pile of fresh dirt beside the hole. Um, so getting to the bottom, your finger scrapes something metallic, in a very rushed motion, excited to, oh God, what did I just find? Shake it off. Um, uh, Looking at it, it's not a metal that you've seen before. Pulling it out, it's a box roughly maybe 4 inches in height and about 6 inches in depth. You brush off the top, brush off the front. It is locked, but the box itself looks extremely valuable.
I see. Um. Well, now that I have what I came here for, I'll put it in my bag for the time being, and I guess start heading back since I'm assuming that everybody's pretty well rested at that point.
Yep. So everyone can take their hit points back or their spell slots, whichever you guys choose, whichever you guys get.
I
Those of you
think
who
all
don't
my
have to
stuff
choose.
is actually already.
Are you wanting to follow the actual short rest, like using your hit dice?
No, we don't do that. I might start doing that, but not right now. So you guys can heal to full for this.
Well, you said it was a long rest, didn't you?
No,
Nope, we only did 2 hours.
Oh, it's at least 8 hours for a long rest. Short
Mm-hmm.
rest is at least 1 hour. Okay, gotcha.
Alrighty. So Lewis, it's about this time you come to. The short rest being over. You can take your health back too.
Yay.
I was gonna say, is he still here? Did he just like go away?
He's been meditating.
um.
Or
So
like
So
keeping
does a
track of the
short rest
penguin.
kind of count as a full rest for me?
as a what?
A long rest for you guys?
for me, the only thing I get back with a short rest is my ability to wild shape again. I do not get spells back.
For me,
Just get
I
my
either
health.
get to either well, I on a short rest I get my spells back, or I can do a hit die to recover. I guess. No, it
Because
has them like on the
on a
same
4 hour
checkmate.
trance is the equivalent of an 8 hour sleep for a human.
Well,
Yes.
this was
For elves.
2 hours, I think.
So 2 hours would be 4 hours for me.
Oh.
Correct. So you can take.
I didn't do any spells, so not a big deal. But just curious for virtue.
Yeah, no. So on a short rest, Lou, you would only have to rest for 1 hour then to take the full effect of a short rest. So, but with that being said, everyone is full health, ready to go. Tim, did you heal up?
No, I'm gonna do that right now.
Let's go ahead and reset health. We are back. Hugh Hackenstone walks up and. Alrighty.
My thing that so my aspect of the moon, I no longer need to sleep and can't be forced to sleep by any means, and I get the benefits of a long rest while just doing light activity. So
Digging a hole with your hands is not light activity.
no, I'm just saying like it's for like it also applies for the long rest. Okay. But anyway,
Okay.
you can go back to.
Alrighty, so Hugh Hackenstone walks up and alright, what are we doing?
Well, now that I'm good and rested, thank you, Mr. Zorbo.
Zorbo kind of scowls at you. He doesn't like you for some reason, Tim.
I don't know why I'm nice to him. Just want to be his friend.
You're inbred.
Yeah, he can tell.
Fuck did I put it?
The Zorbo can tell.
Fuck, god damn it. Anyway. Fuck off, you. Fuck off. Anyway. Well, I kind of want to get through the door, and I'm feeling good. That's round 2.
Yep.
Cool. So I'm just gonna go to the door.
Okay. So you make your way through. Relatively cautious. You're able to make it through. This time on your way back, you follow Hugh's mighty boot print. Whenever you get to where the spike traps would be, since he was able to find the correct way through. You get to the top. Are you up there by yourself? Who's going with?
As far as I know right now, I'm up here by myself.
I'll go with him.
Okay. So Icarus Spark, you go ahead and get your way through.
I will play nice bystander and just watch from here.
Alrighty. So, both of you at the top, what are you doing?
I'm gonna let him get on my shoulders.
Mm-hmm.
Can you support him?
As long as we're not like extensively moving around, I think I can. Definitely not gonna be able to walk with him on my shoulders.
Nah.
What's your strength, Carrie?
+0, 11.
Go ahead and make me an athletics check. Oh, Tim, you don't feel sturdy, but
I'm
Carrie's
on there.
Carrie's underneath you.
His legs,
he's-
his
he's
knees
all-
are
yeah.
shaking super
I got
hard.
From the back, you see all you can really see is Carrie's legs, and it basically looks like California mid-earthquake season.
Yeah.
Like, he doesn't know how long he's holding them, but he's holding them.
Okay. So, I guess we're trying the first picture.
All right. Take this a little slow. Just stick your hands out together. Don't push anything.
I'm not gonna push
See
it.
what happens.
Okay.
Okay, so you
Our hands out.
stick your hands out, so you're not pushing any pressure plates, right?
No.
I'm mirroring his movements, so whatever the hell he says is what I'm doing.
Okay, sticking your hands out without touching anything, nothing happens.
All right. Now we're gonna match the same pictures that were down below.
Mhm.
So you pick 2 of the pictures, and I'll pick the other 2.
I guess I'll pick the top 2.
Okay, and I'll get the other 2.
Okay, so you push forward, and you guys are pushing them at the same time, or one at a time?
I'm
What do you
assuming
think?
one at a time, maybe, 'cause that's how we had to get across. I just don't want to go flying backwards again.
Well, the statues did supposedly say at the same time.
What do you think, Laurel?
Honestly, it's worth a shot. I can't think of anything else we can try. As far as I've discovered, this seems to be what we're supposed to do. I just don't know exactly how we're supposed to do it, or rather, who is supposed to do it.
If we have to do the human alligator thing, I can tag in, but I'm not resistant to fire, so I could probably only take 1, maybe 2 hits.
All right, let's try them at the same time again. Ready?
Yep.
Go.
The door opens.
Yes.
Oh, thank
I
God.
just fall to my knees. Let him fall to the ground.
Oh, thank God.
Hey, all of you just hear a thud.
And they're dead. They're dead.
The legs gave out.
Edible, Ed, are you okay?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
So before you stands a room, easily 40-foot high, 20-foot wide chamber, layered with dust and dinosaur bones spread around, webs covering all of the walls around you. You can see different spiders, nothing large like Carrie was moments ago, all small arachnids creeping about. Whenever the door opens, probably a good 20 of them come rushing out past your feet, ignoring you, going to the sunlight. Um,
I try to
and
step on as
What
many
the
as
hell
I
is that?
so you step on some spiders. So in the center of the room, there's a central pillar, and it's like a curved staircase going up. The staircase is coiled around the narrow pillar. Its steps covered in layers and layers of dust. Carved into the pillar itself are reliefs of man and crocodile. Crocodile on back. The reliefs follow the stairs all the way to the top of the pillar, which sits a very large, very beautiful ceramic jug.
I'm gonna move up to these two.
Can I, using the information I know of how to get through the traps, navigate up there?
Yes, you can navigate them with no issue.
All right, I have a feeling we're still supposed to stay on each other's shoulders.
Hmm.
I don't think you can do that and make it up those stairs.
Yeah, you get bottom this time.
Not a problem. Jump on.
Okay, so right up there, the the man that was once a giant toad when you first met him is surprisingly light. So, going up to the top, let me just do some reading.
Death becomes you.
See, I truly wonder if we didn't have a reptilian among us, how well that would have worked.
It probably has no difference.
I don't know, man. That
Okay.
magic shit's dangerous.
Alrighty,
We don't
so
know that it was actually magic though, because everything here does. None of it looks like magic.
Well, but Hugh and I pressed them at the same time.
But not with him on your back.
Right. It could be.
But
It could
how would-
know whether or not, based on the floor where you're standing on the floor.
True.
So if you were a forearm man, you might be fine.
Yeah. That's all we
Okay.
need.
So what are we doing? Are you hopping on us back and we're going straight up? What are we doing?
Well,
Yes.
where's this
First,
face?
I
I'm-
want to look at the room to see if
Yeah,
there's.
let's search the room
Yeah, I'd
first.
like to take a perception check to see if there's any other sizes of spiders in the fucking room.
I mean, at this point, I'm expecting more traps, so
Yeah,
I'm
I'd
trying to
also
stay
do
very
perception
alert.
for traps too.
All right, so we are looking for traps. You entering the room, you don't see everyone. Actually, make me and whoever is looking for traps, make me an investigation check. If you want to help somebody, you can give them advantage, but you have to do it before they roll.
I'm gonna make an investigation check. Does anyone want to give me advantage?
I'll go ahead and do that because mine's not amazing anyway.
Okay.
Okay.
So
Tim, I thought you were making a
Tim.
perception check.
Oh, yeah, right. Or-
Okay.
Okay,
Do
yeah,
I
I'm
just put-
scanning
Is
for
it just
other
ADV? I don't have to.
signs of
I don't
life.
have to put plus, right?
I think it's just
put, just ADV because when I did that disadvantage, I
Yeah,
just
there it is.
22. Okay, so Dan and Tim. Actually, Tim, you do not notice this. You're scanning around. Dan, both of you immediately in the area. There's no traps on the ground. Dan, every
Yes.
every kind of at random, you can't really tell. Like you'd have to go up, count them out. Maybe get a torchlight in there or something because it is relatively dark.
Well, I can see
But
perfectly in the dark.
you have what's the you have dark vision, which makes you see at dim light. We would be in dim light right now.
But
So
we're in dim light right now, right?
okay, yeah. In pitch black you would see in dim light. So all right, never mind. So you're good. So going up, you'd still have to go up and get closer to count them out just because they're relatively far away at this point. But kind of at random, there was a very faint glow from some of the steps.
Faint glow. Okay, so I immediately call out, be careful of those steps. There's some kind of enchantment on them before they step up. Before, I don't know if they're approaching it, but
Right now, they're standing in the doorway with you.
okay.
I'm
So I
on
just
Tim's shoulders.
immediately I just say that staircase is enchanted.
Well,
Nope, hold on. Maybe I shouldn't go, as I am the most qualified healer here.
looks like you're up, mini volcano man.
Okay, then.
Okay.
Can the rest of us prepare ourselves to get an advantage on whatever might happen?
What are you trying to prepare for?
Well, I don't know if I would know this, I guess, but any kind of well, I'm just as far as myself, I guess I would only
The
have to
randomness of these
prepare.
traps, there's nothing you can expect.
Yeah,
I
here's
could
what you
probably
know.
just
There's
sit here with
could-
my
they
fingers
c-
crossed.
They could expect the crackling lightning or whatever, but I can
The
only expect
lightning,
some
the
kind of
fire, the spikes,
I
the
know.
swords.
All-
I pull out a dagger just in case.
I'm just expecting some kind of spell to happen. I don't know
okay.
what specifically, but I'm on guard for that.
We can just say we're all alert at this point.
Yeah, Tim pulls out his daggers just in case he needs to fucking just
We're all
stab in and hold
on
down.
edge.
Okay. So as you get to the base of the stairs with um Draken Van Hoff on your back, Tim, I need you to make an athletics check.
Okay.
Wait, I thought I was carrying him.
No, I'm carrying you.
Okay.
Well, I don't know if I can see
So
the weight of people. No, I can't. Only pilot
they would
can.
have to disclose that.
Basically, anybody carrying Tim, if they don't have very high strength, is going to be what Carrie was doing, shaking at the knees.
Can confirm. So going up the stairs. Let me see what I need here. You get 1, 2, and the very next step, the step that you noticed, Dan, was one of the ones that are glowing. He steps down, nothing happens, passes it with no issues. He gets about halfway up and misses a step and slips. Draken Van Hoff, make me a dex save.
Just acrobatics or just plain
Dex.
dex?
Dexterity save. It's different from a
Okey-doke
dexterity
then.
check.
Yep, I got an 8. I'm probably falling.
You tumble to the ground. You take.
Can I try to catch him?
Nope.
Okay.
You caught yourself.
Gotcha.
You take 4 points of fall damage. Go ahead and duck that down.
Yeah.
Tim is now halfway up with nobody with him. And
Just stand still for a moment.
stand still. Draken Van Hoff, you have thudded on the ground. You fell about 20 feet.
You get down the mini volcano mountain.
Mostly. My back armor took most of it.
I'll toss my rope down to you.
Well, what? You're like 2 steps up.
Oh, we're about halfway up.
He's about halfway up. He made it about 20 feet up.
Okay, I thought you were like on his second step. He lost
No,
his balance.
he fell. No, he fell. They got a decent way before he slipped.
Okay.
You might want to try jumping down because if he climbs up there, he's gonna put another foot, arm, or hand on the step before he gets on your shoulders.
I just plan on grabbing him as soon as he's within range and throwing him over my shoulder.
It would
He's
be much
not
safer
that heavy.
to try it again, but it's up to Tyler if that's possible. Unless he needs to make an athletics check to see if he can just hoist him up over his shoulders right away.
So what is he attempting to do? Is he climbing up the ladder or the rope?
He's gonna be climbing up the rope, but without touching anything. Tim's just gonna grab him and put him on his back.
I mean, we can try anything.
Well, does he have to make a check for that?
You'll know when it's too late.
So you have to try first.
Well, that's
Yeah.
what
Well, I'm
I'm
gonna ahead
he
and give it
said-
a shot.
That's what I was gonna say.
Alright.
Tim said he was gonna try it, so
We'll give it a
Well,
shot.
I was gonna say it's on Draken to climb up the rope. Okay, so climbing up the
Yeah.
rope, that is no issue. Getting to the top, or getting to where Tim is at least. You get up, Tim. So you're just how are you carrying him? Are you throwing him back where like his feet are on you? Or are you fireman carry?
I'm literally just gonna grab him and throw him on my shoulder.
Like fireman carry type of thing?
Basically fireman carry until he can adjust himself without touching anything to where he's tugging on the back like a child riding on the back
Okay.
of like their parent.
Make me an athletics check, Tim.
It's an athletics check? Okay. Would be strength.
Athletics.
I mean, athletics is strength, is it not?
I mean,
Basically,
I'm going with that.
dexterity.
I fucking typed athletics. Alright, whatever.
No, athletics is strength.
Oh God. So
Wow,
you grip his hand and pull him.
and
You
he
forgot to
falls.
grab onto the pillar, and both of you tumble.
Can I throw myself in front of him so I take the damage?
It's okay.
You could grab and spin.
I mean, if you're tumbling, you really don't have control of your body.
You both take 9 points of fall damage.
I said 9 that time.
At least it wasn't any kind of spell activating.
How
It was
far
a
off
nat
from? So, can you describe this pillar? How far from the ceiling and stuff is it?
It goes up roughly at the very top, it's pitch black. So at this distance you can't see too well. When you get up there, you'll have those who have dark vision will be able to see where like it's low light. But as of right now, you guys really can't tell how far away it is from the ceiling, roughly. From what Tim and Draken have done so far, you know they have fallen at 20 feet, and they're a little over halfway was what it looked like.
You want to give it one more go?
Yeah, we'll give it one more go. At least we're at the bottom this time.
Okay, so Draken, you back on his back?
Yeah.
Athletics check.
Well, how far up are
10.
we?
There we go. Jesus fucking Christ.
24. Okay, so starting at the base, you guys make it. Nary an issue this time. Draken, it kind of feels like Tim's used to getting ridden. It's kind of weird. So you get all the way to the top. Now at the top, Draken, you do not have low light, dark vision, do you?
No.
You can't see anything. You can't even see a hand in front of your face. Blind. Tim, you can see you're roughly about 30 foot up. You got about 10-foot space, so Draken, you can feel the ceiling above you. Because Tim himself is 6'7", I think.
Yeah, I'm 6'7". Tall.
So like you're kind of like crouching down on the ceiling. But there in front of you stands the beautiful large ceramic jug.
So wait a minute. How come Tim can see?
Because he has dark vision, I believe.
Do I? I don't think I do.
No,
I thought those creatures did.
I don't see it anywhere on his.
I
It,
don't.
it, w- okay. Well then, Tim.
Hold
Sorry,
on.
I was mistaken. Tim,
That's
you
fine.
don't see shit.
Awesome.
You were both up there. You can see the light down below. Neither of you see shit.
Tim, do you have a torch or something equivalent?
No. Yeah.
Hmm.
Do neither of you really have a torch?
I mean, if either one did, it'd still be pain in the ass to try to light something up there in the middle of the dark.
Human. In my pocket, there's a purple rock that slightly glows that might help.
I'll hold on to your back while you get it out.
Okay, I get my purple rock out. That's
You have an oil flask. You could start setting things on fire.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
No.
Set
No.
Shib's
I don't
chest
see us
on fire.
breathing in here very long with smoke like that.
I have my little glowing
It's just oil.
purple rock.
It's not gonna
Yeah, but how
produce
much
that
light does it put
smoke.
out?
I don't
So,
know.
okay, so the first time most of you seeing him grab this thing because he kept it hidden, he pulls out a very beautiful looking borderline gem, but it really doesn't look like a gem. It's not really a light that it puts out, but it puts out like a purple aura. You can see he's kind of like a beacon up there almost, but it doesn't put out enough light to be able to see.
Like even me and
Mhm.
Drake right in front of us.
Correct.
Ah,
Basically, the only thing you can see now is the glow in your hand, and you can see like the palm of your hand, but you can't see past it.
that didn't work. I put it back in my pocket.
Okay.
What's the holdup?
We can't see shit.
Light a torch or a lantern.
Mr. Draken, do you have a torch or lantern?
No.
Is it a bad time to tell you I have a torch and a tinderbox?
Well,
Same
can you-
here.
Well, I guess if you light it, you still couldn't.
Elfman, shoot a lit arrow
Wait,
right
yeah.
next to my head.
Flaming arrow into the ceiling because they're almost at the ceiling, right?
Yes.
Shoot it into
That's
the
risky.
ceiling.
Well, here's the deal. You either hit next to me or you hit the man on my back. I don't think you're
It
gonna
could
hit.
bounce off the ceiling instead of piercing it, and
How large is your rope? Because I don't see it in your inventory.
But it can reach down to the floor.
Is your rope not in your inventory anymore?
It
It
should be.
might have not got back in, but he has 50 foot of rope.
Yeah.
How high up are
they?
they? 30 feet?
Something like that.
I yell
Can
up.
you just lower
"Do
your
either
rope
of you-"
down?
I'm lighting a torch down here, and hopefully it's enough
Yeah.
that they can see up there.
Okay.
Lower your rope, and we can tie the torch to that, and you can bring it up with you.
That works. Just, gently lower my rope down there.
Time out. Carrie, are you lighting your torch at the bottom and tying it up?
Yes. I was just gonna light it, and hopefully it illuminated the room enough they could see.
Okay, so Carrie,
Oh God!
Tim, Carrie's now a beacon. Now you can kind of see your hands, but you can't see your feet.
Mm-hmm.
Is that it?
So I mean,
Okay.
yeah, he can see his hands
You
now.
can see well enough to lower the
I'm
rope.
gonna lower
down.
the rope. Tie the torch to the rope and send it up, please.
Let's hope this doesn't catch on fire.
It shouldn't. I keep it fire
Well, tie it
resistant.
to the bottom of the torch, not the top.
Yeah, I am, but still, it's gonna dangle down. So now the entire
Tim,
torch is gonna catch on
Tim.
fire.
What rope are you lowering? Are you lowering your religious rope?
Yes,
or
the
you-
one that I made in my homeland for my religion.
Okay.
Yeah.
We can use mine. It is just a normal hemp one.
No,
I mean,
let
yeah,
him
but
use a special
mine
one.
mine doesn't catch fire.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Oh, that makes
That's
me
why I
feel
was
better
asking.
then. Yep, because I did not see this going well.
That's why I said I'll drop mine. It doesn't
Okay.
catch fire.
So you lower your rope. Try Kraken, you're using the ceiling to help you stay balanced while Tim does his thing down there. Gets the rope down. You're able to tie it off, and Tim, you're bringing it back up without an issue. You stuff your rope back in its special holding place.
Mm-hmm.
And now you have light. Now you can see.
Who
And
do you want to
now,
hold the torch?
If you would, that way I can have my hands free just in case something happens.
Okay, one hand on the torch, one hand on the on the dragonborn.
okay, so it's to the rest of you, this is a sight. Tim is getting ridden like a labor animal. It's beautiful.
Wouldn't be the
You
first time.
okay? So now in front of you, you can see a very like a kind of like a 5x5 platform. Not incredibly huge. Um, you can see the ceiling above you now, cobwebs encased everywhere. And in the center of the platform, you see the very large ceramic barrel.
Okay, can I do an investigation check on it to make sure nothing's up with it?
Yeah,
Okay,
go ahead.
I run back to the doorway before he has the opportunity to touch it, because I'm expecting something to go off when he does.
That's why I've been doing an investigation check.
Yeah,
So
I'm gonna
I am
stand
cowering
back.
in the doorway again.
Since I can see too, like I said, I'm assisting.
19.
Okay.
I know. I noticed that people are
Okay, well,
standing back.
Tim, go ahead and roll again in case you get a nat 20.
Okay.
Nope. Okay, so take the 19.
Okay.
So, okay, so looking around, looking at the brick, or not the brick, the jug, you can see it has some faint symbols kind of inscripted on it. You don't know what they are, but you do recognize them. You've seen them before, not from your religion, but you have seen them maybe amongst some friends. Um, you see a very
You say
faint.
friends. Do you mean like drinking buddy friends or like
Party mates.
yeah, party mates or like friends that I've long forgotten because they've betrayed me?
Not so much friends you've long forgotten. Kind of your travels with Hugh Hackenstone, not Hugh Hackenstone, with Gorthan, Slayer of
Gorthan.
Dragonborn, and Halroth
Okay.
and Stephen Squawking come back to
Yeah.
mind.
Okay.
Someone you met along those travels.
There was a bird feather in the vase.
On
Harkens your
the
memory back to an earlier time.
on the bottom of the barrel, you see what you after being with Dan for so long now, you recognize it as an arcane glow. It's an inscription, and it looks like kind of like a very shoddy drawn stick figure with another creature on its back, and it's giving off a purple arcane energy.
Hmm. Mr. Draken, I don't see a pressure plate under it, so I'm gonna pick it up.
Okay, I will brace myself.
Please do, because I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get myself on kicked off the pillar.
Okay, so you walk up, and you slowly lift it. You hear a
Ah, shit.
and nothing. You now have this barrel in your hand.
I'm going to descend the stairs.
Whoa! One
slowly
second.
and-
One second. One second. One second. We still have the rope, right? Let's just rope it down first.
Wait,
This
how'd
I'm
you
not
get this
taking
barrel?
any chances until we get out of this temple to put this thing down because it looks like I have to hold you while holding this.
Hmm. Okay.
Yeah. So I'm gonna slowly go down the steps, and
Make
we're
me an
going
athletics
to.
check.
Okay.
Do you still have the torch? Oh, he's holding the torch. Never mind.
Yes, he generally on
Got a
top is holding
30. Oh no,
Oh shit!
that's the end.
We're tumbling down these stairs, aren't we?
So you're going relatively slowly towards the bottom of the stairs. About 3 feet or 3 steps from the bottom, you slip. Dragon Van Hoff, make me a dexterity save.
1
At
second.
least it's 3 steps from the bottom and not halfway off.
19.
19. Draken, you're prepared this time. You don't trust him anymore. You latch on to the you ditch the torch, latch on to the center post, use your legs to pull Tim back upright. And Tim, you panicked and just gripped onto the barrel. So the only thing you dropped was the torch.
Okay. But we're like 3 steps from the bottom though, so we can actually see because of the like light that's trickling in from the door, right?
So now you can see. Yes.
Yeah.
Hey,
Okay.
Chris, go grab your torch.
Yeah.
Oh,
The torch
okay.
flutters to the ground and goes
Oh,
out.
maybe. Okay, never mind. I was gonna say maybe someone else, since again maybe we have to stay on each other's backs to get out of here. So I was gonna say maybe someone else grab it, but okay.
They're ahead of us. Let's leave the temple, gentlemen.
Okay, so you go finish down the stairs. So are you leaving on his back, or are you guys getting off and leaving?
I would just assume stay on my back the rest of the way because here's the thing: I can drop down off those ledges just fine with him on my back because of my height.
I don't see how you're
You
going to drop
have
down from
you
a
have a
7.5 foot
creature.
drop.
You have
I'm
a creature.
6'7".
You have a creature on your back, and you are carrying a jug that weighs about 60 pounds. Make 3 athletics checks.
All right. This is gonna be entertaining.
This was a mistake.
Go. You jump down from the first, lose your footing, fall onto the pressure plate. Fire is triggered. And where's that die? Where'd that die go? Okay, I'll just use that one. So 9. Oh, I rolled low. So Draken Van Hoff, you'll take 11 points of fire damage.
Okay.
You okay?
Little singed. No big deal. Before we move, I'm going to do something, but
So now, because of your slip, he is no longer on your back. He is out in front of you. The jug, you were able to save the jug. So what are we doing? He is no longer on your
okay.
back.
I'm standing
Before-
still to make sure nothing bad's happening real quick.
But before I move, I'm going to activate second wind just in case. So give me 1 second to roll that.
What's second wind do? Because I do not know.
It basically I can use it like once per short or long rest, and I get 1d10 plus 5 HP back.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm sitting still real quick, making sure.
Okay, so I
Nothing.
got 13. So give me 1 second to re-add that.
Go ahead and heal 13 points.
And
Oh,
I'm
yeah,
going
realize.
to, I guess, climb back on his back.
Oh,
If you want me to, Tim. I mean, I'm up for debate here.
I mean, I dropped you and nothing bad happened.
So then I guess I'll take the safe path and get the hell
Yeah,
out of here.
Let's get the hell out. I'll follow behind. Let's go. Get the fuck out.
Okay, so you guys, all right, you make your way out, carrying the jug without an issue. So, getting to the bottom, the base of the statue. Now everyone can see Tim has a borderline blinding white ceramic barrel with some inscriptions on the side of it.
Can I look inside the barrel?
So
Can
yeah.
I try to read the inscriptions?
Let me pull up your player sheet.
Well, I mean, how long have we been doing this since I read the thing?
I'm going to move a good distance
'Cause
away
I
just in
should be
case.
able
Something.
to.
So
I should
here's the thing. It has nothing to do with language.
Okay,
So I
they're
need to
like
check your character sheet.
arcane runes or something. Which I
I've
think I
seen
could still attempt to
Something like this
decipher,
before,
possibly.
but I can't place where I've seen it.
I
It's-
probably have to roll to try to decide or see if I recognize anything. I'm not sure.
Oddly familiar, but I can't see. I can't place where I've seen it.
Okay. So you offhand, you do not know of them. You would have roll me a Arcana check, Dan.
Okay. Only 12.
Looking at it, you really can't tell. I'm not sure.
Okay. With that, I'll take a few steps back as it looks like Tim's about to do something regrettable.
I'm going to open the barrel and see what's inside.
So it's it's like just smaller than like a cask. Like it's a large barrel.
What happened to the vase?
That's what it is. It's a ceramic barrel.
Oh.
Yeah,
Ceramic barrel.
it is a ceramic barrel.
How
So
is it closed up?
it's just like a little, kind of like a. So the top of it was like
Like
another
a
piece
cookie
of
jar
ceramic,
type of top.
kind of like that. But like the edges are like kind of a cork-esque material to give it a good seal. And there's a
Okay.
handle on the top. So Tim grabs the handle. You look on the inside. It doesn't. It's some type of liquid.
Hmm.
Um.
I dipped my finger in the liquid.
Oh my gosh.
I was gonna say we could just find a creature to test it on.
So you just dip your finger in the liquid.
I'm just gonna like dip like you're dipping like honey or something. Like dip it out just to see what it is.
You mean you're gonna pour it out, or are you gonna stick your finger in?
No, like I'm gonna like stick my finger in and scoop a little bit of it out just to kind of like sniff
Oh,
it.
like with your hand. Oh, I see what you're saying now. So
Yeah.
you put your finger in, sniff it. Um, let's see. Let's see.
Your finger melts off.
Right. Thank God I can
Um,
regrow limbs.
you go ahead and make me a Narcana check
Me?
yourself.
Not much better.
Smells not coming to you. The texture, it's not water. You know that.
Oh.
Doesn't seem to be any type of alcohol either.
Damn it.
Tim immediately loses interest.
No, I'm still interested because I know I've seen the stuff on the side of it before, and it's bugging the shit out of me that I can't place it. Okay, what kind of check would it be to like try and remember where I've seen that stuff?
You've already made that check.
Have I already made that check? When did I make
It's
that check?
whenever you originally looked at it.
Oh, the investigation check. Oh,
Mhm.
God damn, a 19 wasn't high enough? Jesus.
It's not.
Okay. Mm,
So what's the
Can,
plan?
can I lick the
so-
liquid?
Can we tell if it's like glowing at all? Like if it's magical?
With a detect magic spell, you could tell, but just basically no.
I'm going to lick the liquid
Well, I
off my
mean,
finger.
so we couldn't, like, before I could just see the steps were faintly glowing, so I could kind of tell. But there's nothing. Just it's some kind of liquid.
You
What
did
does it-
not see a magic element glowing from the steps. You can't tell what you've seen because you did not see it itself. There was something on the steps that was putting off the glow, but you couldn't see what it was because you were not close enough.
But I could see the purple glowing orb, right?
So what you saw at the base of it was a glyph, like kind of like a hieroglyphic
Mm.
that was inscribed at the base that was glowing. Looking back, it's no longer glowing.
So it's just telling me I had the human on my pick it up was what I'm getting from that.
Hmm.
And if I didn't, some Indiana Jones style shit was gonna happen and shit was gonna get real quick.
Maybe.
Don't you lie to me. Anyway.
So we still have no clue what this large.
I'm going to taste it.
Okay.
God. Okay. Um.
Well, the odds are it's either really good stuff, really bad stuff, or the mummified crocodile.
I would feel really bad if it's the mummified crocodile.
Because they used to keep their pets in urns and whatnot. So
yeah.
But as a liquid?
You're
if
assuming
it's
he
enough
was
time.
a pet.
You wouldn't, friend, partner. Anyway, so what kind of check do I gotta make to taste this shit?
I'm pulling up your character sheet.
But yeah, if you look at ancient Egyptian stuff, a lot of the times their pets and stuff, the processes they used, it makes them basically jellify over the time span.
Yeah, but this is water. Like,
It's liquid.
Well, who knows how long it's been there? You wait long enough.
So
yeah,
Tim,
but
you can
usually
go
it
ahead
goes
and
the other way around.
make me a Constitution save.
Oh, fucking course. Yeah. No. Damn it.
17.
Thank Christ.
You duck a hand in it and lick your hand, and doesn't really taste like anything. Nothing happens.
Someone gather me an animal that we can dip in this, see what the fuck happens to it.
We have the Zorbo.
No.
We're not sacrificing the Zorbo.
Does the Zorbo take any interest to it?
Doesn't like you anyway.
The Zorbo's paying no attention. He has found a piece of bush that he is eating. Like the whole bush, like branches and all.
Okay. Gotcha.
What about one of the dead goblins?
Yeah, sure. Well,
They can't
think
eat it, but I guess we could.
I mean, we
dump it
could
on
dip
them.
them in and find out what happens.
Well, considering you could touch it and nothing would happen, I'm pretty sure somebody's
Yeah.
gonna drink it. But if nothing happened after a save, I don't think it's a good thing.
Well, I mean, your character wouldn't know what a save is.
I suppose. But I mean, we wouldn't know
We could
that.
pour
We
some
would
out and
know
try
that
lighting it on
nothing
fire.
happened.
You would know that nothing happened. Basically, it looks like Tim just licked it and nothing happened. So.
What if we pour some out and light it on fire?
Well, it's not oil.
We don't know what it is.
What is the consistency of?
I thought he said it was water consistency.
Says consistency of water.
No, not the consistency of water. So it does kind of flow. It's clear, but it more or less moves like kind of milk, a little bit heavier than water, but not by much.
Okay, so it's a milky consistency, so might be a little oily then.
I mean, if you look at kerosene, kerosene's pretty clear. So I mean, it's not like you can't just look at something and go, it's not flammable because it's clear.
But it didn't have any strong smell or strong feel, right?
Not have a strong taste. It's just
or taste.
Bland.
Again, this is either a tomb or whatever this place was trying to protect whatever that is. So it's either, like I said, either really good, really bad, or it's just a plain tomb.
Why would they put that many traps for just a plain tomb?
You ever been inside
well, like
a
I
tomb
said,
before?
if it's an important place to someone, and like I said, it's someone else's tomb, and wanted to protect it, so grave robbers like us don't come and open it up.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't buy that they'd have what 1, 2, 3,
A
4,
lot of fucking
5.
shit. I can understand maybe the spikes and the blades and the pits, but the fire and the door, that's bullshit. I don't
And the magic stairs.
Yeah, that too.
Well, all we know is that Tim isn't dead yet, despite ingesting it.
And also, if only someone
Of course I
riding on
guess
the other person's back can do it, it wouldn't be those guys in the pot. If they're the only two that can open it.
Unless they mummified themselves and then do it.
Yeah, I don't think it's mummifications of any kind.
Well, I
Yeah,
do agree with
think
you. It's
that's
probably not
mostly
a tomb
clear.
just because of puzzles. But like I said, those are the only real possibilities. Like I said, leaving
Well,
it's either
I'm
really
just
good stuff or
saying
really bad stuff.
it's highly unlikely considering it has to be someone like them. The traps are designed for those two to be able to open it. So I doubt it was to protect themselves. I think it was meant. It was
Oh no,
designed so they could get
agree
in.
with you.
Um,
I'm just saying that kind of narrows it down. Like I said, that's either something really good or something really bad, and
That's
this might be
everything, though.
over the top. Well, yeah, I know, but I'm just saying this might be over the top. But yeah, a puzzle alone means that they're fine with somebody getting it, just not anybody.
Yeah, they clearly wanted to protect it,
Yeah.
which means it has significance of some kind. But it seems that significance is going to
Over
remain
our
a
head.
mystery for now.
So, fire?
Let me ask you this: if you were to discover this is worth
Everyone
millions
make
of
perception
gold,
checks.
okay. Oof.
Nat 20.
Tim is now a frog.
Draken, you got a nat 20.
Yeah,
Okay.
Nat 20, so it's a 24.
Yeah.
All right. So Draken, you ignore this first part. You all see Tim trip over a rock and fall in to the barrel, tipping it over. Draken, there was no rock.
Hmm.
Wait,
The
why didn't
chemical
Tim make any check?
I did.
A strength check
he made a check.
of 23?
So
So
for what you can all tell, most of you can tell, Tim just tripped over and knocked over the barrel. The liquid lets off a steam, soaks into the ground. You now have an empty ceramic barrel.
My bad.
Tim, why did you do that?
Do
Didn't
we
mean to. Tripped.
do we hear an old man laughing in the distance, saying hello?
Fucking God, I hate that.
Oh!
God, I hate that. I didn't mean to. I tripped.
What
On
you
what?
do hear very faintly, doesn't seem too close.
I think we should go back in the tomb.
That was a wolves.
Wolves
I
are
like wolves.
a bird cawing out in
What
the
bird
distance.
makes a howling sound to you?
It was a squawk. It was an eagle.
That was
Eagle's
a
caw
howl.
out from the distance.
So that sound was coming from the south.
And it
This-
was wolves, correct? Or at least howling of something similar to wolves.
You would recognize it as something similar. You would not recognize it as a wolf.
Okay.
What would we recognize? Like those who would recognize it, what would it be?
Some sort of
recognized as?
beast. We know it's a howl of some sort of beast.
Okay.
So
How
we barrel or let it
coincidentally was the timing of him spilling it and the howling happening?
It could be suggested as a creature might have heard the ceramic topple.
Well, he didn't
It was
drop it though.
he knocked it over.
I thought you said he was holding it at an open.
No,
Oh,
I
he set it
put
down.
it down, opened it, and then tripped and knocked it over.
Oh.
So, but it was a relatively quick succession. I wouldn't say simultaneous, if that's what you're asking, Icarus.
But well, my question is, do I assume they are going to be heading this way because they heard or smelt what just transpired?
I don't know. Do you assume that?
With your basic knowledge of beasts, and your keen smell, because you have spent a lot of time in the woods, even to you, this liquid does not put off any odor, but you suspect if they could smell it, they probably head this way just to see what it was.
All right, so
AKA, you have your suspicions.
Yeah, it's up to you. I'm not saying as the DM that you have that suspicion,
Well,
but with
me
basic
personally
knowledge,
has the suspicion. I'm just wondering if my character would have noticed anything there, or if it was just if there's
Your
a 20-second gap between the timing, then I'm not going to think anything of it. But if suddenly
it was
that,
more or less 5 seconds.
okay, then yes, I have a suspicion.
whoops.
Okay, we're standing here. Tim's just spilt it. It did, like I said, it gave off a steam whenever it hit the grass, and then
That's concerning that it's steaming and I drank some.
You should be concerned with the fact that could have been worth thousands of gold.
I didn't mean to spill it. I tripped.
I didn't see you trip.
What do you mean you didn't see me trip? I fucking step, lose footing, that's called tripping, and tried to catch myself. The barrel just happened to be in the way.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Well,
Are you
regardless,
saying he
does
didn't
anyone else want to eat?
accidentally trip?
I didn't see him trip. It looked more like he knocked it over intentionally.
So you're saying we just went through all that peril and then he intentionally dumped that out?
It would seem that way.
Why would I do that to my own loot?
Well, you did say you recognized it from somewhere. You didn't seem to know, but you could have kept that information from us.
I'm still trying to remember where I recognize it from.
Yes, but we're not you. We don't know what you know.
From what
Can,
travels we've had with him, I wouldn't think you'd do that.
can I roll like an investigation check to see if I notice anything on his face to see if he's lying?
That would be insight, sir.
Insight, rather.
Who are you rolling insight on?
On Tim to see if he's lying about not knowing anything.
You roll insight, Tim. You roll.
I think it'd be
Um,
deception.
yeah, you roll deception. That's the word I was looking for. I couldn't think of it.
Oh.
Hard to read. You're not sure.
Whatever that howling was, most likely heading this way.
Does anyone else want to eat wolf tonight?
I agree with the mini volcano, man. We set a trap. Kill them. Eat them.
We don't even know what them are.
Eh.
I would like
Doesn't really matter.
Tim. I would like Tim and Icarus. Both of you make nature checks. The other three wouldn't know what this creature is. 22. Tim, that's a dog coming at you. Icarus, whatever is in those woods less than 100 feet away is numerous, and it's no four-legged creature. And it's coming your way. You can smell a very distinct scent. Not one you've smelt in a long time. But nothing that brings back pleasant memories.
Like,
I'm not going to say...
How recent? Like, since I came here to Schult, or...
It would have been during travels more northern in the Empire of Umbria. Kind of just traveling around. You flash back to several small villages you were passing by. Different villages set on fire. A lot of raiding. Villagers still alive being dragged away, screaming. Not much help could be given in your time then. You were not near strong enough to try to fight them.
Are these villages near a certain set of peaks?
You don't hear any of that, Tim.
So am I starting to suspect other druids?
You're not suspecting other druids. No, you're suspecting um
A certain type of beast that he's not going to name.
a certain type of beast that I am not going to name because you did not roll high enough.
Yeah. Although Tim's got a pretty good fucking guess about what it is.
All right, you guys need to prepare yourselves. It's close.
What is it?
Yeah, what's close?
Not certain.
Should we all hide and brace for ambush?
It's familiar.
How familiar, Animal Man?
It's at this point, Lewis, you hear it first only because you're an archer and you know the sound. You hear a single arrow on
Here's a
fire
smooch.
fly. No, like the letting go of a bow.
Okay. Not like a.
A single arrow flying through the sky with flames coming out of it, and it lands. This tent is starting to catch fire.
That's just lovely.
Take cover. We're under attack.
Under attack.
I hide in the doorway of the temple.
And you said from the south? We know they're coming
There.
from?
From what you can tell, they're coming from the south.
I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna stand like inside of this tent looking out, I guess. Where I'm in the doorway. But I can hide if need be.
Okay, so you're inside the tent looking out. Where the fuck did these go? I just had them.
It's a red blotch.
1 second here.
No, I think Lou's setting the tent on fire.
He's light green. Unless he changed his color.
So you can change the color.
It's harder than it looks.
Okay, so I actually had stuff loaded up for this, but it deleted it for some reason. So for lack of a better creature that I'm trying to use. How many? Ooh.
Oh no.
Oh no, that one random tent we didn't really give a shit about burning.
No, look down below.
Down
Okay.
below. What's
Are
down
they
below?
werewolves?
Where am I looking? Am I missing something?
Look all
Oh,
over
it's
the
like
bottom
monkey
of the
creature
No,
things.
nope, I know what the fuck those are. They're
So
fucking
I have to use the
nuisances.
I have to use the werewolf model because the ones that I had in here got deleted. Um,
So
but
do I know what the fuck we're fighting now since we can see them?
they are all actually hidden, so you can't see any of them.
God damn it.
You know, I see
So
them.
no,
For
you see it
sure.
on a map, you don't see them. Everyone, go ahead and roll perception.
Sweet.
14.
20.
22.
That's good enough. Okay, yeah, so cool. So at this point, everybody,
I didn't.
what'd you get?
5.
5?
Oh
Oh,
god, I got a
failure.
nat 1.
oh, okay, well that makes sense why you're inside now.
And he's looking behind him.
The ground is made of ground.
Exactly.
I
Okay,
was taking too much cover.
Yeah,
so
Tim's gonna be right here then.
all of you guys can see this one for sure. Just because has minimal cover. The other ones are actually completely obscured. So even with that, you can't see them, but you can hear that they're in that direction. Icarus and Tim, you both know this as a knoll. The rest of you, the creature that stands in front of you, has the legs of a hyena, the upper chest of a man covered in fur, and his head is a weird concoction between an orc's head and a dog's head, like with a very short snout. Um, all of them have a sword in one hand and a bow on their back. They have leather armor. They look relatively vicious.
They are fucking assholes.
Before we go
They
into
laugh
combat,
about
you
everything.
can take a really short break so I can take a leak and get something to eat.
Yeah, let's take 5.
25.
Just
There you
because
go.
it's been like a few hours.
Yeah. So before we get into this deeply, does anyone have to work extremely early in the morning?
I have class in the morning.
Like, are we
I have-
going till 10 or do we need to stop now?
Probably best I forgot
Um,
y'all are a fucking hour behind me.
I don't know if I could avoid going till 10. We could go till 9:30. As far as me, I don't know how anybody else feels about it.
Okay. Lou, I know
got
you're
an
the other one that
appointment
works early as fuck.
in the morning.
I close tomorrow, so it don't matter to me.
Close tomorrow. So Tim, are you cool with going till 10:30 then? It'll be another half hour. It's basically this
I
battle.
mean, I can do that. I just gotta be able to get up at 8 in the morning to go to this appointment to look at this apartment.
Don't
Okay.
be a whiny little bitch.
I'm not a whiny little bitch. Also, not as drunk as I was hoping to be this far into the goddamn campaign tonight. Tyler, can you understand my disappointment?
Yeah, I can. It hasn't been said that much actually.
Hey, we're surprised Tyler's still standing. I'm sure he drank a lot last night.
No, Tim's been playing a game.
Oh, I didn't go to the party last night.
What?
No, I wasn't gonna go there. I don't want to fucking talk to those people.
Yeah, fuck those people. Don't know who they are, but fuck them. But now Tim's been playing a drinking game, which after this closed the rules of.
What is that sound? Who's fucking beating it?
I'm flipping a water bottle. Again, it picks up me flipping a water bottle, holding it out at arm's speaker right next to my head, playing music. I don't understand this mic at all. Where the fuck is my phone at? Hey Tyler, can you message me so I can find my phone? Oh, there it is. Never mind.
Oh.
Yeah, somebody
I
beat you to it. Somebody beat you to it. What did you send
Oh,
me?
that's you guys.
Yeah, that was our
Wait,
Christmas party yesterday.
did Tyson go to your guys' Christmas party?
Yeah, Tyson came to ours.
I love that. Oh my god, I love that so much.
His wife works there, so I mean,
Dan, we're seeing all the things you go through on Discord.
huh? Oh yeah.
I just wanted
forgot
to
about
say that so you didn't go into something.
Not safe
I
for
keep
work.
forgetting.
Yeah, no, you're good. I just wanted to make sure we don't pull up not safe for work stuff like Tim said.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm gonna go use the bathroom. Hopefully when I get back. Who just? Oh wait. Okay, I'm gonna use the bathroom. Hopefully when I get back, Draken will be back.
All right. Well.
So how come you don't have Draken on the main thing on the Twitch? Like I can see all of us on the left, just not him.
Because he never made his thing through D&D Beyond. He went straight to Roll20.
No, he's got one on D&D Beyond.
What are you talking about?
When you look at the Twitch channel, if you go to the left side, you can see all of our health and stuff in our health bar. And
I don't think it's been updated because it still has Tinkerbell's as
Yeah,
active.
it hasn't been updated because I've streamed every time since
Tyler
since way
hasn't.
before. Because that plugin is part of Tyler's stream, not mine.
I'm back.
Welcome back. You're just in time for us to talk about what we're gonna plug to annoy Tyler.
Ah,
But since we don't have any actual sponsors, we need to think of a fake sponsor that sounds real.
Liquid fire. You can't taste what it is. You don't know what it is, but it will evaporate on you.
It will evaporate the moment it's out of the ceramic jar.
and Tim won't feel it.
Apparently not. Drink it, touch it, doesn't do shit. So,
All right,
My
roll
guess
call.
is there was some kind of liquid evil.
Present.
I mean, if it was Liquid Evil, it would have done something to me, though.
Fucking
So,
hate you, Lewis. So Lewis is here. Draken, you're here.
Yeah.
Icarus, you here?
Yes, I'm back.
Okay, Icarus is here. Laurel, you here?
I am.
I know Tim's here. Come on, shut up. All right, back to the game.
that hurts.
You love it. Don't worry. Okay.
Mhm.
So, Zorbo, he is gonna wander this way. They are going to get one round of surprise because they got within range of their bows. But everyone, go ahead and roll initiative. Um, what's your? Do you not have an initiative modifier, Tim?
I don't know, do I?
-1.
Wait,
So,
can I do check initiative? Is that how that works?
yeah, but you're taking a 4 because you already rolled.
Oh, no, come on. That's not fair.
Your initiative is your D20 -1, so you're taking a 4.
I like my second one better.
Yeah, Carrie, it's a C, not R. There you go. Goddamn, Carrie's
All right,
taking a
so
3.
Tim's first roll isn't looking too
I
bad.
still somehow got higher
Okay,
than Carrie by 1 point.
so hold up. All right, so has everyone rolled already?
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay, so who has a roll 20 to 25? Oh God. Okay.
Oh man.
All right. 20 to 15.
We need to do that. We need to make a little counter for that one.
Does nobody have an initiative of 20 to 15?
I mean, if we're using my second roll,
No.
yes.
I think it goes Lewis, then me, then basically everybody else.
It's a toss up between me and
But
Dan.
I'm going through with the enemy too. God damn it.
Yeah. It's a toss up between me and Dan after Lou. And Dragon.
Okay, so 15 to 10.
I've got a 13.
You got a
I have
13?
12.
And you had Draken with a 12.
You got Dan and Tim with 4s.
So no one has 10 to 5?
Nope.
God damn, guys. All right, so both of you got 4s?
Mm-hmm.
God damn. Okay. So Dan, what's your modifier?
+1.
His is +1. Okay, so then Tim, you would go first because you had a whole higher base roll.
Okay.
And Carrie has a 3.
Correct.
God damn.
We're doing okay.
What's the weather like right now?
It's definitely shiny. Kind of a little bit of, well, I guess a little bit of an overcast. No rain though. No, nothing like that.
Is it afternoon?
Probably around 5:30 or so.
Because I was only asking because I thought we arrived around this area around morning, and we've been spending a few hours here. So
Yeah, no, you spent the better part of a day here. So. Okay, so their first round of volley, only 3 of them have their bows equipped, so 3 of them are going to be taking shots at. I don't need to have Icarus's page up. I need to get this other creature. Okay, so first 3. I actually need to get something for fucking Hugh Hackenstone's currently hiding back here. I don't know why all my shit's just getting rid of these. Dwarves. I'm just gonna do that one. Okay, there's Hugh. Beautiful Hugh. Okay, so what are we doing? Okay, so the first 3, the 1 of them can see Kundme Thor, so he's gonna make an attack at disadvantage. So 10 plus 3. So will Lewis, will a 13 hit?
Negative.
Nope. Okay. So so he arrow flies by and he kind of snarls. Pissed off that he missed. The other 2 are going to line up and take shots at the Zorbo because that is all they can see. And that misses. And both of those. Oh, what's their disadvantage? Okay, that's a miss. Alrighty, so both. You see the arrows come from somewhere off in this direction. They kind of arch over the campsite. Both of them sink short. They missed. And then now we are at the top of the order. You hear a very heavy prowling. And what is their movement speed? There we go. 30 feet. Okay. 10. Okay, so this one's he's gonna run up that way. He is going to take his longbow out and let it fly at the Zorbo again. And what's the range? I know someone just measured that.
70 feet.
They're at 70 feet right now.
It's the one you just
Okay.
moved up at the bottom of the temple.
All right. Yep. So okay. So that's okay. That won't. Yeah, that one. 70 feet. Okay, so that won't be a disadvantage, but that's still a miss. So it sinks into the tent. None of these arrows that you are seeing fly over are on fire. So I need to I gotta mark these guys somehow so I can keep track of them. 3. And then this way you guys can tell me which one you want to attack by the color.
Can I attack the rainbow?
No, you cannot attack all of them. Okay. Oh, there's another one there. Wait, I thought I only put 9 in here. How many do I fucking have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, I just can't count apparently. Put an X. Oh no, I don't want that. Fine. That'll be that guy. And Oh, there we go. No, that'll be that guy. Okay, so we'll just go kind of in order here. All right, so no number 2. It's gonna be the blue. All right, 15. All right, so the blue knoll is going to run all the way up, and now he's got you really can't see that. So he is going to take a shot at Kundme Thor, but you'll have 75% coverage. So for this roll, you'll add 5 to your AC because he can only see a quarter
So
of you.
he's not going to hit me.
That was almost a nat 20, and I would have laughed so hard.
Right between the
what is still
fucking
missed?
eyes.
So all he got was a 14, so that definitely doesn't hit. And it just whizzes past you. You can hear another scowl coming out from behind. So that was where's number 3? This is number 3. 5, 15. So this one rushes up, and this one can see. He can kind of. I don't know. He can't see him there. So he is going to take a shot at Icarus. He can see Icarus. He's gonna. Icarus, you're at half coverage, so you'll add 2 to your AC. 11. It's gonna be 14.
That is a miss.
Okay, that'll miss. All right, so it whizzes by you and kind of backs up, and he goes. And with that being said, we're at number 4, which is going to be the orange one. Where's he at? Oh, he's back here. 10, 20. No, they won't group up. All right, so he'll be behind there, and he cannot see anybody, so he's going to use his action to dash. And he will go right up there. Okay, cool. So
That bush behind Gone, isn't that the one Zorbo ate?
yeah, that's the one Zorro ate. So he's standing out in the open. Kunmei Thor, your go.
All right, I want to take a shot at Orange.
You're taking a shot at orange. All right, go ahead and roll your attack. That's 28 to that definitely hits. What's your damage?
It's a 9. Piercing.
9 damage. Okay. So it sinks in. He kind of wheels back a little bit, grasping at the arrow. He's not doing great. He's got a lot of blood coming out of that wound there.
All right, I'm going to take a second attack because now being level 5, I get 2 attacks. I'm going to attack the green one next.
You're attacking the green one now? Okay, so go ahead and roll your attack.
21.
That'll hit.
And with 11 damage.
11 damage. So and this is at the green one. So if you and it sinks in. I gotta remember which order the green one is in. That's number 3. Okay. So that one, it catches him off guard. He was not ready for the return fire, and he kind of falls over whenever you hit him, grasping at the arrow, but he's starting to get back up. Is that all you can do?
Yeah, that's all I can do. I'm going to stay right where I'm at.
Okay, cool. So now we are at number 5's turn. It's gonna be purple. Where are you at? Okay, so he's gonna 20, 30. He will stop there, and he is going to take a shot at Kundme Thor, because that's who he can see. You have half cover, so +2 to AC. That is a natural 1. So he flies high. Nothing. Hear him bark a few more times, kind of looking back over his shoulder. So whoever's playing music, please turn it down a little bit. Draken Van Hoff, it's now your turn.
So, question: can I see the purple one now? Because you said I can only see one at first because of my bad perception.
So you can see him now, yes, because he fired. But with where you're at, well, you're right up against it. So yeah, no, you could take a straight shot at him.
Okay, give me 1 second. I just want to decide if I want to shoot at him because I need to see distance. So, 5, 10, 20, 20.
So
Okay,
40.
so yeah. So I'll take 1 shot at him. Because right now I have my pistol and my shield equipped, which is an odd combo, but
Okay, yeah. So you lining up. Go ahead and roll
1
your attack.
second. I'm just deciding if 1 more second. I want to decide whether or not I want to use a special shot.
Mhm.
I guess I'll use a Deadeye shot. So I'll use
Go
one of
for
my
it.
grip points. So here's 1 roll. Oh, that's a
22.
22.
That'll hit.
Okay, and 9 damage.
9 damage. There's a few, and I don't believe. I think that was that's the one that just moved. I believe, right?
The purple one, yeah.
Okay.
And then instead of taking a second attack, I'm just gonna switch to my sword, embrace, and get ready for melee, basically.
Okay, you pull out your weapon. So you use both your attacks. Don't want to move anywhere or anything like that.
Nope, just basically gonna brace here, wait for them to fire off their shots, and then next turn basically charge.
Okay. So Draken is done. So now it's his turn. 15, 30. Okay, can I see anything? No, stands inside. He can kind of see. No, he's just gonna dash. He's not gonna take an attack. All right, so he's just gonna run up. Nothing major going on there. So number 7. It's his turn. God damn it. Yellow. Okay. All right, so this one's gonna run to here. Tim, Draken, and Icarus, you guys can all see this at the angle and just above peeking over that foot. This yellow one here is much bigger and much stronger than the rest of the gnolls. He kind of has the rest of the gnolls have more leather plated armor. He has some metal in his, and in his fur, it looks like there's bones kind of woven in, more or less kind of like a scare tactic. But he looks extremely tough. He points out to his left, and he shouts some orders, and uses Incite Rage on this one. This one's going to make another attack at Kundme Thor. You have +2 to AC right now. That is a 15 to hit.
Miss.
Okay, so goes wide. And that is going to be his turn. That's all he can do. So now, Tim, your turn.
Okay, well, I have an idea.
Mhm.
It's risky, but it's an idea.
Does it involve acid?
It does not involve acid. It involves the traps in the temple. For you see, one of my abilities is I can mimic the speech patterns and accent of any creature that I heard speak for at least a minute. And it's unerringly mimic, meaning there is no error whatsoever. Whatever the fuck I say, it sounds like that.
Yeah, but if you're only going to mimic what you just said, you're just going to mimic the enrage.
Well, no, I can mimic. I've heard them all basically speak Plus, I've heard them speak before because they're from my homeland. So I know certain commands for go forth and such. So I'm wondering if I can lure them into the temple and then just watch them die to the traps.
Where's the glory in that?
Plus, the
You could
traps
also get-
moved. The traps are already showing.
You can also pin yourself into a corner because on the other side is the flame traps.
Exactly. They could just keep setting themselves on fire.
Well, you'd
Hey,
be
where's-
fine, but everybody else would have to run away.
I'm making my stand here.
There's a lot of them. They're
There's not
bullshitting
enough of 'em.
packs.
I think we can take them pretty easy. We've taken giants. We can take these things.
Okay, and the giants almost killed us.
No, it didn't even hurt me.
Okay, let me first say,
You
the
didn't
giants
have
almost killed me. The giants almost killed me.
Like I said, we took them fine.
Hmm. Fuck it, I'm just gonna go deeper in the temple for now.
Coward.
No, I'm
Okay,
not so my plan.
So you can you go deeper into the temple. You're just doing that. You're not gonna. You can use your. I think you can. You have dash, don't you?
Yeah.
So if you want to dash, you can use another 30 feet of movement.
Yeah, fuck it, I'll do that. I'll just use 15, get up here.
Oh, okay. So yep, Tim's in the temple. So now Laurel, you're up.
Okay. I. So I'm assuming I can see, like, the ones sitting, the 4 around the tent.
So let's see where you're
Or
at.
the 3.
You can see orange, pink, green, purple. Those are all you can see.
Okay. Which ones have been hit so far? Or
Orange, green, and purple, I think. Yeah.
Okay. I will cast Eldritch Blast and hit orange and green.
Oh, that's right. You can target 2 people now, can't you?
Yep.
Okay. So is that a roll to hit, or do they have to make a save?
I have to roll to hit.
Alright.
So I got a 26.
That'll hit.
Okay. Do I need to roll to hit for both? I'm assuming.
That you would have
Yes.
to check your. Okay, Carrie knows offhand. Yep, you got to roll both.
Okay, give me a sec. Critical hit. Should I roll
Crit.
1d20 again?
Roll again. 1d20, no modifier. Okay, nope. So just the crit.
Just the
Alrighty,
crit.
so go ahead and roll the damage for the 17. So this is not going to be doubled.
Okay.
It's 15 points of damage. Okay, is that going to the orange one or the green one?
The I don't know which one took more damage, but
Green took
I
more.
think the orange one.
They took about the same amount of damage.
okay.
Green took more by 1 point, I think, or 2 points.
I'll hit the green with the weaker one, with his first blast.
Okay, green's going with the first blast. So you, how much did you get?
15
wasn't
damage.
15. 15. So you see the arcane energy just shoot out from the tent that Danzo's kind of hiding in. You see the basically like a blue ball come flying across the field, and all that's left where that knoll was standing are 2 leather boots, and he is gone.
Nice. Now I rolled the other damage for the other one.
Roll your other damage. So roll your d20, double it, add your modifier.
You mean my 1d? Yeah, my damage.
Yeah, roll your
1d10.
damage. So that's 10 plus 6, so you did 16 damage. Okay. So that one, just lining up and he kind of slides back a little bit, falls to the ground, and no longer moves. He is
That
gone.
worked out perfectly. The green one took 1 more point of damage, so I did, I did 15 to him and 1 more point to the other guy. Took
Well, I
one
mean, when I
less.
hit the orange one, he did look like he was bleeding, dying really badly, so it might not have taken much anyway.
Yeah, I know, but it just it worked out funny that I did 1 less damage to the guy that took 1 more damage.
All right, Icarus Bark, you were up.
Alright, I look at the elf and tell him to brace himself. I stick my staff in the air and I start spinning it. And a giant thunderstorm starts to appear in the sky.
Oh,
Large bolt of lightning crashes down. And we'll do on pink.
all right. Is that a save or an attack?
He will get a save, a dexterity save.
Okay. Oh, he failed.
He's going to take 14 damage.
On pink, and what order was that? That's gonna be number 6. So he's taking 14.
Yes.
The lightning crashes down. His once like bright, like light brown fur is now black. He kind of stumbles to the side a little bit, but he gets back up. The look on his face is fight or flight. He doesn't know what to do right now.
That'll be
Alrighty.
the end of my turn.
All
So
right, you're in your turn.
he survived the lightning, but
He survived the lightning. Yes.
yeah, but he's confused. Okay.
Not that he's confused. He's looking scared. Okay, so now it's the I think this is the other one that I had. Yeah, it's this guy. So he's gonna go with 10, 20. Oh, nope, he's gonna 30. And he is going to notch an arrow and let me roll percentage. See who he chooses. 76. It's going to be okay. And roll for hit. That's a natural 20. Alrighty, so he lets his arrow fly. It flies through the air, lands onto this tent. The arrow is on fire. That tent is now on fire. Starting to envelop the tent. Growing. Alrighty, so now it is... Where's he at? This guy's turn. I think that's the last one. I can't really see him. Alright, 10, 20, and 30. He is going to run up there, and now he can kind of see Kundme Thor, who has half coverage. So you're going to take +2 to your AC. He's going to try to hit you with his longbow. That is a... Holy fuck, that is a 10. That won't hit. Okay, so arrow flies off and sticks into the concrete nearby. Back to the top. The Zorbo is going to mosey over this way, take a drink of water, and okay, so he's only moved like 20 feet. And then he's gonna run down this way, finally noticing what's going on. He's at 40. He's at 50. Okay, so he's gonna run up to that one that he can see now. And he is going to do a claw attack. 21. Oh, that's a 5 plus 9. And oh, that's the Null sees the Zorbo running up and he slashes out with his mighty claw. The Null's gonna duck underneath and dodge just in time. And that is all the Zorbo is going to do. And now we're back at the first Null. I think that's that one. Nope, it's the red Null. Okay, so this one's gonna 10, 20, 30. He is going to use his bonus action. So he's going to get right here. Use his bonus action to leap. Oop, that's a 17. That works. So he is going to jump right here next to Draken Van Hoff. And he is going to stab with his spear. So that's going to be... plus... Okay, cool. That's going to be a 12.
Nope.
Okay, that will not hit. So you duck out of the way, miss wide, and kind of like with your shield, like kind of knock his spear to the side a little bit. It's still in his hand, but you just knocked his hit away. Okay, so now we're going with number 2, which is the blue one. So the blue one, he is going to do 2 attacks on the Zorbo. He's going to spear and bite. So 18 plus 4, that's a 22. That definitely hits. Yep, that definitely hits. And then his bite is a plus 4 to hit. That's a natural 20. Okay, cool. Good to know. So 1d4 plus 2. No, wait. That's 3 damage. And what's the spear do? He's going to do 1d8 damage there. Oh, God. There we go. 6 plus 2. He'll do 8 damage. Okay, dead. Kunmei Thor, you're up.
All right. Let's see.
I would suggest the pink.
I'm not worried about the pink. Can I see the purple from where I'm at?
Yes, but it's 50% coverage.
I'll take the shot anyway from there.
Okay, go ahead.
That'll be a miss.
Yep, that's gonna miss you. Flings wide.
All right, and then for my second attack, I am going to cast a spell.
Okay, what are you casting?
Spiked growth in the center where the green square is, and it has a 20-foot radius. So everywhere inside that green will have spiked growth.
Okay, do any of the creatures in it currently have to make a save of any type?
No, so every 5 feet something travels in there, it takes 2d4 piercing damage.
Oh God. Okay, that's all right. Cool. That's good to know.
So anything that travels through this zone will take damage.
Okay, cool. So.
And that is my turn.
Alrighty, turn's done. Oh, cool. So this gnoll is going to run up here. He'll get right there. And he's now at a higher elevation, so he's going to use his higher elevation to shoot at Lou. You're now at base AC. And I fucking rolled a 3. Okay, that won't hit. Alright, so ping, pings off the concrete in front of you, Lou, and he looks around, and these guys are looking very concerned about how this attack is going. Okay. It's the one directly after this. It's the pink one. Oh God. Yeah. Okay, so that guy, fight or flight. D10. All right, he is now terrified of let's see, he would be terrified of Icarus because that's who shocked him. So he cannot move in that direction, so he is going to flee backwards. That's 5 feet of movement, so he takes 2d4 piercing. Right, Lou?
That is correct.
All right, go ahead and roll your damage on that. 5? Okay, good to know.
Isn't there a plus at the, or is it just 2d4?
This is just 2d4,
Okay.
I think. Let me double check, but I think that's all. Yeah, just 2d4 piercing damage for every 5 feet it travels. Also, the transformation on the ground is camouflaged to look natural, so unless they were there when it happened, they'll have to make a wisdom/perception check against the spell if they're before they walk into it, because they won't see it.
Okay.
But the one inside of the anything inside
Oh.
was.
I'm sorry. I missed Draken. His name was covered. So actually, Draken, it's your turn first before this one moves.
Are you sure? I know one of the times one of the werewolves, or not werewolves, whatever they're called, I know moved just
Gnolls.
before me. So
Yeah.
6. No, this is number 6. Yeah, no, you go right after. You went right before this guy.
okay, well then I guess I'll attack the red with my saber.
Alrighty, just go ahead and make your attack.
Skewer him.
Okay, well that one misses. Time for a second attack. 22 for the second one.
That'll hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay. Well, do you mind if I do go ahead and roll for because I'm going to do action surge too. So can I roll that one too, real quick?
Yeah, go for it.
That one was a 10. I don't know what they got.
That won't hit.
Okay. Well, now, okay. Give me 1 second. Roll damage. Yeah. Okay. Got 11.
11. Okay, good to know.
Yeah.
So
Oh, and before my turn ends, I yell, "Hey, Hugh, you want to get in on this?" Because he's right.
and it's at this point you look around, and even though, oh wait a minute, I forgot to do that. At this point you look around, you didn't hear him leave, but Hugh Hackenstone's gone.
Damn it, Hugh! Okay. Well, yeah. No, I guess that's my turn then. Don't want
Okay.
him to hit me.
Yeah. Okay. So you do 11. So you bring down your saber and slash into him, and kind of like starts to cut through his leather armor. Some blood starts to seep out. He's still standing there ready to fight. Okay, so now it's the pink one's turn. So how much damage you do, Lou, will take that roll.
It was 2d4, so it should have been 5 damage. We're going to keep that.
5 damage? Yeah, we'll keep that. Okay, so so as he's going out, like this creature is now covered in blood, but he's still moving. But he moved 10 paces there. 20.
This is just a future question, but is there any way in Roll20 to make like a preset box like that in the future for these kinds of spells?
Also, do note that that is difficult terrain, so he moves at half speed going through it.
Oh, okay, so he's right there. Alrighty. So, there I do not believe there is a way to make the preset boxes, no.
Okay,
You
no
can draw
problem.
shapes like this.
Just curious.
Okay, so and then he is going to use his action to dash. 20, 30. Okay, so he's getting the fuck out of Dodge. Okay, so that is his turn. Now it's number 7, which is this guy. So this guy is going to run up here, and he is going to take a shot at Kundme Thur. And you have +2 to AC. How's 21? Will that hit?
Yeah, that might hit.
Okay, so, and he is going to be, so he pulls out his longbow, and this is, once again, the larger creature. Nope, that's not what I want. That, and, fuck. Okay, he only does, 6 piercing. Make me a wisdom save.
One second.
Yep. $16. Okay, so take 2 points of necrotic damage. So he pulls up his bow, much darker material than that of his companions. It actually kind of looks like it's made out of a metal type material, and the arrow flings out and sinks kind of into your shoulder. The arrow that he fired at you, it's all black, an obsidian tip, and the feathers on the end don't look like typical feathers they use. It looks like kind of like raven or crow feathers. Icarus looking over, whatever's on that arrow, there's like you can feel a very negative feeling coming from whatever was just shot at Kuntmethor.
All right, how much regular damage?
So you took 6 piercing damage and then 2 necrotic damage. So it's going to be a total of 8 damage.
All right. Well, that hurt. Well, at least I got a new cool-looking arrow to use.
Okay. And then he is going to use his bonus action. He's going to kind of like point. Why not? He'll point forward again, and barks a couple of words of wisdom. And he is going to use Incite Rage on this guy. He's going to make another spear attack, two-handed at Draken Van. This is a natural 1. Okay, so once again, this time you just plant your shield into the ground and you hear a slight tink and look up, and the Noel has kind of like sunk his spear into the ground, the concrete there. Kind of feels like he might have bashed it off your shield and fell down a little bit. So that's that one. Tim, your turn.
Okay, Tim's gonna like come down to here real quick and throw a dagger at this one right here.
Okay, make an attack.
Please don't hit me.
You'll be fine. I don't think he'll hit you.
2. That'll What's your attack modifier?
That's a good question. It's my strength, isn't it?
No, it'll say it on the whatever dagger you're throwing. It's gonna say plus whatever.
It'd probably be dexterity at that point if you're throwing.
No, I'm throwing the +8 one, so that's 10. I always forget to add the shit.
Yeah, make sure you add that. But it still misses. So if you throw it and it just
All right,
buries into the concrete,
fuck it. I'll throw the other one at him.
throw the other one.
What +8 one? I see a +1 and a +2.
No, the hit.
It's like the total average.
The hit right there. Hit DC +8 and +9.
Yeah, the 2 hit section.
Oh, I was looking at equipment, not actions.
Oh, okay, that would be it. That would be why then.
Looking at the wrong
No,
thing.
did it roll? No, they didn't roll.
Because whenever you do it like that, you have to put the die in.
God damn it! All right, hold on. I'm
We'll
off.
figure it out. And it's gonna be. You said you threw the +8, so now you're throwing the +9. Okay.
Yes.
16. That. Let's see. That'll just hit. All right, so go ahead and roll damage. You throw it and it kind of sinks into his arm a little bit.
That one's the 1d4 +6.
Seven points.
Mm-hmm.
18. Okay, so it sinks in and it like goes through his arm and leaves a major gash in his arm. He looks extremely hurt, kind of snarls back a little bit. He's still up, but he's in a lot of pain.
Okay, I'm gonna use my dash thing to go here. So
You already used your action.
yeah, I came down with the one movement.
You don't get two movements. You use your action to attack twice.
Yeah.
Well, don't rogues have like a
Yeah, they have a
dash
cunning
as a bonus action? Yeah, there.
That's what I
it is.
was saying.
Can you use dash as a bonus action?
think
You
you-
have.
That's
You can take. Okay, yeah. So you can use dash, disengage, or hide. All right, go ahead.
Yeah, that's why I was saying I was gonna move down here so I can at least get one of my daggers back real quick.
You'd have to move another 5 foot forward to get either of your daggers back.
Let me. All right, that's fine. Okay. Getting the one
Okay.
that missed back first. 'Cause I'm assuming the other one's still in his arm.
Nope, the other one went through him. The other one's back here, so you can get the one back that missed wide. So the other one is right there, kind of.
Okay. Okay.
I'll have to look into that, Lou. Okay, so Laurel, your turn.
Okay. Let's see. I'll cast Eldritch Blast on the red and purple, I guess.
Red and purple. Okay, go ahead and roll your attacks. $24, that'll hit.
Yeah.
Both of those will hit. Eight. Which damage was that going to? Red or purple?
Red.
Red.
I
So that
focus
one
your
gets
most on purple.
that one gets slammed up against the wall and falls over limp.
Okay. And obviously that's the other one.
Yeah.
Is the Force Blast enough to knock him off the edge? It was a 28 on the hit.
So I don't think that spell does push though.
It's force damage.
It won't push him back though. So that one he takes it and his feet are planted because he was in the middle of getting ready to jump. So he was getting ready to try to dive forward anyways. But he takes the damage and he kind of looks dazed for a second. Blood starts to drip from his face, his head taking most of the damage. He's there, but he's got a lot of blood coming out of his mouth and his nose. Oh, okay, that was a Laurel. Icarus, your turn.
Alright, I am gonna have another bolt of lightning slam down right here, which will hit both of those.
Oh, we're hitting both of those guys. Okay. Nice.
They will both get the dex save.
What is the dex save?
15.
All right, so one makes it, one does not. So they take half damage, I'm assuming.
Yep, half damage if they make it.
Okay, so the Iron Fist one, he made it. Okay. Alrighty, so that is going to be what's 22? So he's going to take 11. And then that one is going to be this guy. So the guy with the heart on him, as soon as the lightning comes down, just completely black, and he just topples over. He's gone. 22 damage in one go. That's nice damage. Okay, so
That'll be it for me.
Icarus is done. Okay, so this guy being shocked and just seeing his partner fried, he's gonna make fight or flight at disadvantage, and he rolled a 3, so he is now
Whoop.
terrified.
Would a Laurel be out of the tent since he's been casting stuff at this point?
He's kind of like holding up the thing and throwing it out. They can see that he's there, but they're all their attacks. They know it's going to be hard to hit him, so that's why they're kind of ignoring him right now.
So he's basically playing peekaboo with the tent flap and throwing shit at people.
Yeah, kind of.
I'm just shooting little laser beams out and killing people.
So this
I
guy
just want to
is.
see that Jesus pokes his head up. Pew!
Hey,
Goes
just
back
a
in.
question.
Goes down.
Did you is this one like unmarked or something? Because I just realized there's a monster right there with no
Oh, where'd
mark.
he come from? I don't know. He's not supposed to be there. There's only supposed to be 9 of them.
Okay.
Okay, that works. Okay, so that one that you had just hit is fleeing. He is terrified of you, so he's gonna run away. Use his dash action. Almost get off the map. He'll be gone next turn. So we are back at the top. The Zorbo is going to take his action and he is going to try to smother this beast. Now, that's going to be strength 17. Plus 5, okay, and then 17. There we go, 13. Yeah, so the Knoll definitely lost. So the Zorbo is currently sitting on top of this Knoll. Alrighty, and he is going to take 3 points of suffocation. Okay, which number is that? 2. Alrighty, so now we are back at the first one who is dead. So now the Knoll that is underneath the Zorbo, he is going to try to make an escape. Pinks the Knoll. And definitely lost. So you kind of see the Zorbo kind of like gets very ever so slightly pushed to the side for a second, and then back on top. He's good. He ain't moving. So Kuhn Mathor, your turn.
All right. Guess I'm gonna climb up here next to Carrie onto the foot, so I can get a little higher ground, and I'll
Okay.
take a shot at the purple.
Taking a shot at purple. All right. Go ahead and roll your attack. 30. That'll do it. Okay. So which number is the purple one? 2, 3, 4. He is number 5. So how much damage has he taken? With 9 more, so it's 9. Okay, yeah. So, your arrow, you let it fly, splits his eyes straight into the middle of the forehead, and he falls back limp, and he is gone.
All right. Can I hit yellow from here?
You can.
Take a shot at yellow.
All right, go ahead, take a shot.
23.
23. Okay, that will hit. He is going to use his reaction. Let's see how this works because it's been a minute since I've looked this over. Let me pull up his character sheet. There he is. Okay, so he's going to use. Okay, so he is going to use deflect missiles, and he's going to try to parry your attack here. 1d8. So how much damage did you do?
8 damage.
You did 8. That's going to be. Wait, it's plus. Oh, he got a nat 20 for his deflect, so he deflects. How much damage does he reduce? Plus 2. So he is only going to take 3 damage. And he is going to spend a key point and throw it back at you. And will they plus 7? Will a 20 hit?
Yep.
Okay, so he will do 1d8. And you are going to take 5 piercing damage. So you let the arrow fly, and all of you watch this, even Tim, now that you're peeking out. Uh, Kun Maethor jumps up onto the foot and shoots the first one dead and rallies up and goes to shoot the leader. You see the leader throw his hand up and he catches the arrow and kind of uses the arrow's momentum and throws it back at Lou. Now there's some blood on the leader's hand that you can see, but he just launches this thing right back at Kun Maethor and it sinks straight into his upper left shoulder. Kind of catches you all off guard.
Son of a bitch!
Pain in the ass.
Wow. Can I?
Well, I guess I get my ammo back.
Yeah, I
Uh,
guess that's one
That's
way.
one.
That is my turn.
What'd you say, Dan?
I guess it's a while before it's my turn.
Yeah, it's actually Draken's turn right now.
I'm gonna move up into melee.
With
Should be
the
exactly 30, I believe.
yeah, no, you can move up to into melee with him.
Okay. 15.
Doesn't hit. You swing your sword at him, and he uses his bare hand and parries it off. No blood comes from his arm or anything like that, but your swing goes wide. He takes no damage.
Okay, second swing. 23.
That'll hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Only 6.
6. Okay. Damage is damage. All right. Oh God. Okay, so I think the okay, so it is the pink one's turn, way down here. He'll try to make a save. 14. What's his modifier? Wisdom. 0. Okay, he just missed his save. So he's going to keep fleeing, and he's going to flee the battlefield. So he is gone. Okay, now, so he's gone. Okay, so this is the captain. The captain is going to use his first attack, and he is going to do Fury of Blows on Draken Van Hoff. 19 to hit.
Just barely.
Okay.
But give me 1 second. Gotta roll.
What do you got to roll for?
Remember you gave me parry on the sword? But doesn't matter. Failed anyway.
Okay, yeah. Alrighty. So that's gonna be God damn it, where's it at? 1d8. Okay. That is gonna be 10 bludgeoning damage to you. And then now for his second attack on Fury of Blows. And that's going to be a 16 to hit.
That fails.
Okay, cool. All right, so he is going to use his bonus action and spend another key point. So standing in front of him, he just hit into you once. The other swing, you're able to duck out of the way, kind of bashing it off your shield. He doesn't move, but he steps back. He kind of steps back with his right foot, puts his left hand forward in kind of a very, very like jujitsu like fashion, and his eyes are locked into yours, staring almost through you, and he just stands there looking at you in a ready position. Okay, so Tim,
I yell, I could use some help over here.
How far is it to him?
Let's see. We all have rulers.
I'm gonna have to use my dash to get to him. Okay, well, I'm gonna use my first little move to pick up my one dagger.
Okay,
Well, wait,
so
couldn't you use a bonus? Yeah, couldn't you use your bonus action to dash close and then use your normal action to attack him with advantage with sneak attack? I think.
Oh yeah, he's focused on him. So yeah, I could do that actually. I'll use my dash. I'm gonna pick up my dagger in the process.
okay, no
Get
problem.
down there, and then yeah, use my other action. Get right here to attack him with both my daggers.
Okay, so you roll regular. There is something he did on his turn that gives you disadvantage. So your attack would give you advantage at both of them. You roll regular. So roll regular.
Okay, so we'll do the +8 one first.
Plus 8, 22 will hit.
Okay. And that one I believe is 1d6 plus or 1d4 plus 6, is it? Where the fuck is it? Equipment actions +5. That one's +5. 1d6 +5.
8 damage, not bad.
Okay, then roll 1d20 9. All right.
That'll hit. Roll damage.
You don't want me to roll again to confirm it?
Not with the position he's in. He can't.
Okay. Plus, what was that one? 5? So this one's +6. Is it 1d6? Oh no, it's 1d4. Need to re-roll that one. It's 1d4, not 1d6.
Okay, you roll.
So yeah, take the damage away from the +5 real quick, and I'll re-roll it. So that one's +10. So that's a. Is that technically a critical because it's a 4?
You would get 8 plus 6, so it'd be 14.
Okay. 1d4 plus 5.
And then a 6. Okay.
Okay, and then. And since I'm attacking with the finesse weapon, donate another enemy of the target. Alright. So don't technically do I don't have disadvantage on the attack roll.
No, you head straight.
Are you attacking with both your daggers?
Oh yeah, I used both of them.
Whenever you use your offhand, you don't get any bonuses to it.
No, I know that. Talking about with the sneak attack though, since it's a finesse weapon.
If you have advantage, you don't have advantage though.
Okay.
Okay, so yeah, so that's all the damage he takes. Okay, Alora, your turn.
Okay. I am. So I can't see the head honcho back here, right?
The one they're all fighting.
No, the main dude back here.
He's running. He is just a grunt. The head
Oh,
honcho is this guy.
that guy? That's the one that
Yellow.
threw the arrow back at Lewis?
That is the one that threw the arrow back at Lewis.
Oh. Why does this guy have a fist then?
Because I just did it in order. I didn't.
Oh, okay.
He ran out of colors.
I was very confused. It's like, I guess that means he's special and this one's like in heat over here.
No.
Okay. Can I see this one?
Yeah, the yellow one or
The yellow one.
yes, you can, but he's gonna have half cover and he's gonna be behind a lot of your friends.
Is this
How
thicket
damaged
still
is he?
up?
So looking at him, he's got a little bit of blood on him, but he's standing up. He's holding his own.
Okay. Alright, well, I'm going to cast Misty Step and move onto this guy's knee up here.
Okay.
And then I'm going to cast Scorching Ray on this bad boy from up above.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, this will take. It's 3 rolls. I'm gonna shoot all 3 rays at him.
Okay, go ahead. Oh, so it's a roll to hit.
Yeah,
Disadvantage all 3 rolls.
Each ray.
from up above.
Disadvantage all 3 rolls.
All right. Okay. It's in, how do you? Is it just dis?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you did it. You did it.
Did it?
No, it didn't.
It didn't do it.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Wait, hold on. It's just
Either way, it
dis.
rolled your D20.
There. Okay.
Okay, so still.
So one less, whatever.
All right, so that one misses.
Does that one miss? I'm assuming.
Yep, that'll miss.
Oop. Forgot to put the rest in. And 11.
Yeah.
That one misses.
Yep,
Why
that'll
do
miss.
I have? Okay, that's weird. I have disadvantage on magic attacks.
It's a ranged attack.
It is a ranged attack.
Weird.
So they all just he kind of the third one like would have hit him, but he kind of like jumps over top of it, does a spin, flip in the air, and lands right back where he was, right back in the same position he's in. Okay, so Icarus Spark, you're up.
I twirl my staff and a bolt of lightning strikes just behind him, enough to hit him.
Does it affect a zone?
Well,
Yes, it
he's saying.
targets a square and then hits everything within 5 feet.
So
Oh, you
that's why he's
okay?
doing it behind him to.
Yeah.
All right,
So I
all
had
right.
it
So
behind him to only hit him.
so it's a Dex modifier.
Correct. 15 for half damage.
That is a 15. Okay, yeah,
So he will take 11.
11 damage. Okay, so that's gonna be 40. Alrighty, so he's the knoll is sitting there, and he's kind of the lightning kind of caught him off guard a little bit. He kind of steps to the left, still gets hit by it, but he gets back up into his position, kind of like shakes it off. He's got some blood coming out of him, but he's not showing that he's hurt. Okay, so this guy, I believe this guy is dead. Yeah, this guy's dead. Okay, so this final knoll at the very bottom here that Dan thought was the captain, he is going to use the rest of his movement to continue fleeing. He is gone. He has left the battlefield. And then now we're back at the top.
What about the one getting squished?
We're back at the top with the Zorbo. Zorbo's going to kind of take his action. He's just going to kind of lie down and try to put as much pressure as he can on the creature. We'll try to do some extra suffocation damage. Oh, that'll do an extra 5. Oh, not +5, -5. Okay, -10. There we go. That's set. Alrighty, so now it's going to be that Knoll's turn. He's going to attempt an escape. Pink is the Knoll. Oh, okay, so he's finally... It's not like really like the Zorbo kind of gets flung off of him, but it's like a slow, like very heavy, like rolling the Zorbo off of himself. And then he uses his action to stand up. And that's all he can do. So the Zorbo... no, he's there. Zorbo's there. Cool. Alrighty, so he is back up. He cannot do an attack this round, but he'll be ready to attack next turn. Kund Thor, your turn.
All right. Well, let me see. Hold on. Gonna move up to here. Within that. He's taller than they are, is he not?
By a lot, yes.
Okay, I want to take a shot from here.
All right, go for it. At disadvantage. $15 will not hit, sir.
I'll take a second shot then.
Okay. At disadvantage. 15 will still not hit.
You sure? I thought the 15 the first time almost. All right, and I will be done.
Okay. As you let the first arrow go and it just Draken, it whizzes straight by your head. He sees it out of the Null sees it out of the corner of his eye and does a slight movement with his hand and deflects it about like 45 degrees back into where Lewis cast this bush. The other one comes back and he kind of like pulls his elbow up and deflects it straight up, and as it's coming back down, he kind of kicks it off to his right. And he gets back into his stance. Draken, your turn.
I guess go big or go home. I'm gonna continue to slash at him.
Okay, go ahead and roll your attack at
And I
disadvantage.
15. I'm already gonna guess doesn't hit. So
Does
that's
not
the
hit.
first
So,
attack.
yep.
Roll the second
attack
one. 25. Oh wait, I guess right. One more time.
At
I know.
disadvantage.
No,
So
okay, I
it doesn't
missed.
hit.
Okay, though. That's my turn then.
Okay. So you missed both. All right, so it is now his turn. Seeing all of his friends dying and fleeing. Okay, so he is going to spend his another key point and use for a second. He's in front of you. It looks like he kind of just like turns into wind for a second, and he is all of a sudden over here. And he is going to flee. 10, 20, and he has plenty of movement to get completely off the map. And he has fled combat. So he is gone. Tim, your turn. You have one Null behind you, kind of in melee with the Zorbo. Or you can give chase, whatever you choose.
Yeah, I'm not catching up to that asshole, but I will sneak attack this asshole.
Wait, back up one so you're on top of him, because that's not a sneak attack then.
All right, where
Okay,
the,
go
okay, wait a minute. Where the fuck is he? Because when I moved over here, he was right here.
No, he's supposed to be right there.
Okay, well then, yeah, I'm still sneak attacking his ass.
Roll
Okay, yeah, go
20
for
is
it.
maximum.
I'm assuming he's fucking focused on the goddamn Zorb.
Yeah, no, you get sneak attack here.
Yeah, so that's just 3d6s. Six. Do I use the modifier for a dagger? Okay. What's it? So do I use the modifier on my one dagger too? Or
You'll only get it on the first attack.
alright, fuck it, I'm just gonna do 3d6s worth of damage then. Really?
Well, you can roll your because you still have to hit first.
I don't know, the sneak attack.
Yes, because you have to
No,
attach.
no, I have to attack with my regular dagger first. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, and then you attach it onto that, so you can roll this, and you're flanking, so you get advantage.
Roll d20. Alright, well, I'm hitting with my fucking 9 dagger.
Okay, roll a second d20 because you have advantage.
Am I using the +9 modifier again?
Yes, it's literally just advantage, exact same attack. 16. Okay, so the 18 will definitely hit then. Just making sure you didn't get a crit.
Okay. Then I'm gonna roll the damage for that first, and then I'm gonna do the 3d6s.
Okay, go for it.
That's 1d6, 1d4 plus 6.
7. Okay, go ahead and the rest of your damage.
3d6.
Another 11.
That's 18.
18 total. Okay, that's enough. So you come up and sink your dagger straight into his throat and kind of tear it down, and basically kind of carve this creature open a little bit. His arm kind of like falls off to the side, not being held on very well anymore, and then he falls limp onto the ground. At the end of this, you have the fire still raging in the campsite. You hear several cannons go off. Icarus, you recognize the gunpowder explosions. Actually, everybody recognizes that, because of our friend Draken Van Hoff. Draken, you recognize this specifically as cannon fire. And
Incoming!
there is an explosion that goes off here. So Dan, make me a dex save. An explosion goes off here. Actually, that will not hit anybody. And the last one is going to go off on the top of the foot here. They just kind of
Wait.
spread out.
Did it hit this building or did it hit the ground? Because I said I was standing on his knee.
Oh,
on
so
the,
it kind of hit like right. It kind of hit like right here, but you're in the range of like the shrapnel.
Okay. So
Yeah.
yeah, it hit me.
So yeah. Okay. What was your dex save?
9.
9. Okay. Yeah. So that hit. So it's gonna be. Where's my other one? Oh, there it is. Okay. Oh God. 10. So 16 piercing damage.
All right.
You all turn to see a ship in the middle of the river, with, as someone in the party recognizes, white sails and a black hand, I believe, with one thumb and 3 digits, no fourth digit, on each of the sails, and a very small creature kind of standing at the front with its arms crossed. And we will pick up there next week.
Hey, do you want to scare Tim a little?
How?
When he ran up through to go kill things, he ran through the spike growth at one point. So
The first path he took was over the foot. I was imagining that was
let
the
him
path he
go.
was going to take. So, okay. So we'll pick up there next week. And that is.
XP.
Yeah, we will go over that in just a second. Was anybody keeping track of how many gnolls you killed?
You're the fucking DM. You should keep track of that.
Oh, I know. I
mean,
have it
if it's
written down.
Kills or just
save it's the one on the
defeats?
Just kills. Anything that was that fled, you don't get XP for.
Oh, there should be
Yeah,
6
I feel
dead
like
according to
we
your map.
learned something in fighting that guy.
So one of them got deleted because I hit the wrong button, but you have 7 gnoll kills. What
Because
were you
Pink
saying?
is gone.
Still feel like we should have lowered one of them into the temple. You know, the strong one. Just let them fall in the pit.
The strong one wouldn't listen to you. He's the leader.
If he can freaking kick an arrow and deflect it at anywhere he wants, I don't think he's gonna trip and fall into a pit.
He's probably too big to fall in the pit.
He was freaking doing backflips, spins,
He caught
Grabbing-
an arrow mid-flight
and threw it
and
back
threw it back
at the same
and
speed.
landed the throw.
Everyone take 140 XP. That's all the gnolls split up.
Oh my god.
The one that has the most XP, you guys did not kill, so.
They're all cowards. We can't get levels if they keep running away.
That is
You
true.
said 140?
140 XP apiece.
He was
Uh,
clearly
wait,
doing well, so I don't know why he just had to run away. But
Did you
Was
say
that-
140 a piece or altogether?
140 apiece. I already did the math for
clearly
you guys.
his little monkey friends were nowhere near his skill level anyway, so I don't see why he thought that they were going to be of any use to him.
And to best be sure, you said there was 7 of them in all that we killed?
There were 7 of them in all, yes.
Okay.
20 XP.
Well, that was fun. We probably could have got a little bit farther if we would have figured out the damn door trap, but still fun.
Hey, we
So-
figured it out. Fuck off.
Looking through things, Tim, future reference, you can pick one item up for free. That if you pick up a second item off the ground, that takes your move action or your regular action away completely, so you don't get to.
So going back to that, Lou, whenever after he threw them and used his dash to get up here is when he picked up the first one. So he picked up one free item that first turn, and then the follow-up turn he picked up another item. So he only picked up one item on each turn.
Yeah.
But so that's how I ruled that. That's why I didn't take an action from him.
Alright, I am shutting down the stream. So
Bye.
thank you
So
to
long.
the
See
0
you all
people who
soon.
tuned in. And good night.
Who man 3 Kila is Will, isn't it? I think that's Will.
Is it?
I think so. Well, it's one of the
Also,
followers.
anybody who has any kind of disposable ammunition, arrows, bullets, spells, or anything, make sure to take those off too.
Hey, Lewis,
I lost
this is
2
an important question. What XP are you at right now? Because we had the same, but my XP just got screwed up. So